everyone. Hello there. Great to see everyone. That's right. We've got the Spiezio show shirts on.
This classroom will be full of students.
Happy Friday night, friends.
How's everybody doing today and tonight?
How is it Friday again already? So
Yeah.
fast. This
Yeah,
week
well,
has
next week you're going to
flown
be
by.
crying. You're going to be crying when it's Friday without Sue Spiezio.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be hard.
It's going to be so strange.
Now I'm gonna.
My friend is taking streaming on the cruise, which I'm not because I'm cheap as all. So just in case,
Go check us out.
on the Friday, send me the stream yard. Maybe I'll give you the tour of my room quick and give a shout out and give a shout. We'll talk about that later in the green room.
Yeah, you could totally join us from the cruise.
Right? I can't do my show, but I could do. I mean, your show. Who's here? Who's here? Who was first? Denise was first, followed by Kathy, Leslie, Marianne. Mary or Marianne?
Mary.
And hi, everybody.
Because on Wednesday, Mary from Ancestral Beginnings will be a guest selling with me on Wednesday.
Awesome. I gotta check that out.
Hi, Jan, my New Jersey friend, Robbie. Helen, don't leave because I'm going to be talking about you later. So, you and your girl, I got stuff to talk about. So look at the striping. It's coming in.
You don't want to start off talking about it now while Helen's here?
Girls, I got, a lot of things. I got a list.
I know. I
got a list. I prepared. 7 minutes before the show, I wrote crap down.
Wow. Excellent.
Uh-oh.
I'm a professional for this.
Well, true. Paper straw tonight?
No. I got a Dunkin' Donuts. Jan, you should have seen the first 2 attempts at my hair that Trisha saw that while we were preparing, because I
looked like a feather. It was kind of pretty.
I think you got feathers in here. It was all here. So now it's in the back. But I need to look in the mirror before I come on cam. I use the cam in the green room as the mirror.
Yes.
That's right. And Trisha as my BFF to tell me, you look like crop Ola over there. No. You're not representing.
No.
Whatever's going on over there is not human. Thank you. Mary, I don't know. Have I seen Mary on the air? Is she a new seller?
She has been when Jen and Christine did a sale with another set of twins. Did you see the double twin sale?
No.
Okay.
So she's a twin?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here.
Actually, I think she's a triplet.
What?
If you're a triplet, can you say I'm a triplet and a twin? Yes, because you know why? 2 of them could have come from one egg, and they're twins. And then the other one could have come from its other egg. But the 3 makes triplets, but they're not identical. Look at me with my biology background. You heard it here first, folks. Triplets could have a twin and a sibling. I will have to check you out. You're a new name to me. Hello, treasure freaks.
I am.
Treasures.
Welcome. So big week, right? Everybody, what's going on with everybody? Because I got a lot to talk about.
Oh, so Leslie is a twin, and she knows triplets with a set of twins.
See?
Third is the brother. There we go.
Wow.
And that would be clear that people in the world would know, unless they decided to dress him as a she, which could have happened. And then we would be talking about another show. Yes, but then sometimes you see siblings that are close in age that they look so much alike. You're like, are they twins? I don't know why my voice does that when I ask a question, but I sound so New Jersey. Oh, 3 boys though. All right, that killed my theory. I wonder if all 3 have the the twin psyche or just the two.
Mm.
Trisha and I are starting to develop it. We've been together now a while.
And have their own secret language.
Our own secret language, like and hand signals. Right?
Have to be very careful with Jersey hand signals though, because ooh, yeah. I haven't seen The Sopranos a lot, but I know you got to be real careful with those hand gestures.
All right, so you brought up Jersey, so that's the first thing I'm going to talk about.
All right, let's go there.
We are having a season in New Jersey, an infestation of lantern bugs.
Ew.
What?
Now,
Okay.
if you don't know what this is, you need to Google it. It's pretty freaking big. It flies, and it has sticking power to hold on. And they're horrible. And New Jersey has issued
How big is big?
bigger than a cockroach.
Wow.
Okay.
So they're like cicadas. Almost. I don't know.
Yeah, think like that, right? And no, not lightning bug. Speak of my language, my New Jersey accent. I said lantern.
Lantern. Hi, Debbie.
Lantern bugs. I mean, for an entomologist, they're beautiful.
So they probably don't light up like lightning bugs do?
They do not light up, okay? But it's an infestation that the state has issued things to do about the bugs.
Well, we've got the murder hornets, so,
Yeah.
Got a security alert from Amazon. What are you trying to hack my Amazon account? Nice try, because I don't have an Amazon account. I sign in as a guest. Okay.
Yeah, I do.
So go ahead, troll. Try. Are they marked Coleman? I don't know. I don't look up all my. Trust me, it's a bug.
Coleman,
it's a big killer
Coleman
bug.
Like sporting goods supplies. Coleman, they make lanterns.
Speaking of bugs, I got a little story. It had got me a little worried.
Your state issue a state emergency alert about a bug.
No, it hasn't.
So we have instructions.
Oh, okay. Let's hear it.
From the governor.
Oh, Delbert says that the lantern bugs are pretty.
Delbert's nuts.
Hi, Delbert.
And he doesn't live in New Jersey.
Hi, Haley.
It's an infestation. And you are ordered by the laws of New Jersey to kill as many as you can when you see them.
Wow.
You think now, for those of you that were here last week, remember when Spiezio saw the itsy bitsy spider?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna go outside and find lantern bugs to kill. That's not gonna happen.
An infestation. And especially in the town that Tom works in. That's the town that got it the worst. There's like swarms.
Denise says, so we listen to the government now? Yeah. When did we start doing that?
So I'm scared. I'm scared to go out. They're big. I saw them only once in my 63-year lifetime.
Okay.
I was at a flea market, and that day they infested the flea market, and they were attaching to all the resellers, and and you couldn't just flick them like you flicked a bug. You had to lift it and throw it.
Episode of Star Trek.
I challenge another state to come up with a state warning on how to proceed with killing of the bugs for the season. We're in very bad shape here. Don't come to New Jersey right now. It's dangerous.
Okay, but let's hear what Aaron's got going on.
Yeah, what happened in the bugs in your life, baby?
I got a question though. Are they do anything to you, or is it just
I'll have to defer to my crowd because I didn't get that far in the. You mean like are they killers like bees? Do they sting?
Oh yeah, or like are they killing like crops or what?
Right. They must be bad boys. They can't. I mean, who would issue a state order on a gentle bug?
Yeah.
These things are like small bats.
Wow.
Hi Jade. Hi Christine.
I exaggerate. So, but It's dangerous. Do not come to New Jersey right now. We're in an infestation.
So
Yeah,
Kathy says
they're
they're
spotted.
eating grapes and trees and crops. So yeah, that's
okay.
not
I
good.
know I can count
Yeah,
on my
okay,
back.
definitely.
I'm proud to cover my rear end on the stuff that I didn't research ahead of time.
But Jan says that they are pink and gray with spots, which I have to say does sound awfully pretty.
They're not butterflies, honey. They're not beautiful. They're not.
Butterflies?
No, they're not looking like a butterfly.
Darn it.
Okay, here we go. Spotted lantern flies are not, lantern flies are not physically dangerous to humans. They cannot bite as they have only specialized sap-sucking mouth parts. They might be toxic to pets.
Okay.
And there is no evidence to support. But yes, did you find that the state of emergency issued by my governor? I mean, this came across my phone like an Amber Alert. I was like,
Okay.
So
I gotta go outside and kill bugs as ordered by the government.
This is the first time we ever had this?
I remember the year of the cicada because they only come like
cicadas every 17 years.
Yeah, and I was at an outdoor communion party when the cicadas came up from the ground. That was I never even heard of the word cicada until that party, and then everybody had to go into the 2-bedroom house. But that was scary.
All over the place.
But yeah, no, I never saw this bug before. But that was the only time in my life I ever saw it in person was at that flea market, and they were everywhere. And I managed to shop through it. I mean, I'm a strong, brave girl with my scooter, and I can you go away, go attack Tom.
But to my story, it's not as bad as two Spiezios, but I got a little bit of I'll say a little teeny bit of a scare. Last Saturday, I was going out thrifting, so I went to I got a bin just in case, right? So I got a bin from my closet where I had some stuff in it, so I kind of dumped that bin into another bin. I was taking some bins out, and as I was taking it out to my car, I looked and I noticed it's this little tiny spider with this yellow, like a triangle on its back. Like, what is this?
Aaron. No.
I looked it up and I go, this look odd. So I said I went to like Google it, and I get apparently it is a arrowhead spider, and it says it's not really it's not really harmless. It's harmless to people, but if they do bite you, it leaves like a little red mark and may like have a little bit of a stingy feeling to it. But I guess it's saying it wasn't that bad. But I'm like, but it do to smaller animals, it does have a problem, or whatever. I was like,
did you kill it?
Yeah, I threw it in the grass.
Oh, you did? You saved it. See, I would have killed it. I'm a bad person.
I just banged it to just get out the
crowd is noticing that Trisha is throwing up in her mouth. Okay.
A little bit.
But you know what? She's full of it a little bit. So this story is going to translate into I finished Stranger Things.
Yay!
Oh.
Okay.
I gotta check it out now.
Who claims to not like spiders? Season 4 becomes with an infestation of them. That is like, I don't know how she got to season 4. I mean, and then crazy. And then I think they morphed into bats. But I gotta say, on the world of Stranger Things, 4 seasons I did in 2 weeks, and I labored over the last couple because I wanted, at the end you don't want it to end.
No, you don't want it to end.
You don't want it to end, so you rush through the beginning, like the night I stayed up till 8 o'clock in the morning, and then in the end you slow it down. And for the last episode, I got a bone to pick with Stranger Things. They leave the door open that there could be another episode. Absolutely.
Well, there is going to be another season, but that season will be the last season.
Right. So they do close the show, leaving you with yes, there could be more to come. Okay.
Mm-hmm. But we already know it is confirmed.
I didn't know.
Yeah,
but they set it up.
Right.
You know who's dead or who you think is dead.
Yeah.
What you don't know is that there's one redheaded character, one, who's on life support and may or may not live or die, and we won't know till next season. So
Yep.
you gotta put the ginger in a coma. You can't pick a blonde, a brunette. Why does the ginger have to? Her life has to hang in balance. I was like, are you freaking kidding me? The ginger was not good. It was not good. But
Helen,
I have to say,
I'll let you know, Helen, I am 100% okay with every spider that is outside. I leave them alone. I don't touch them. I don't get in their way. They're outside. But I'm telling you, they step one leg in this house and they are toast. There is no mercy. There is no, oh, I'm going to save you and put you back outside.
I really don't know how you got through it with this fear of spiders, because I'm not talking about a couple of spiders. It was crazy spider world. Okay.
Yeah, but I made it through Harry Potter too, going like.
Oh, you do that? Okay, you're that cute little baby.
Yes.
Amy, Handmaid's Tale was one of my favorite things I've ever seen in my life. And I'm forever a fan of that actress. I've watched now everything she's ever made, and she's so good. All right, so let's see. That rolls into I got big breaking news. The Queen died.
Yes.
Oh yes.
The Queen passed, right? And good thing she made it to the Jubilee, which we did like a couple of months ago. We had a whole night talking about it. I told you, I thought they pulled her out as a doll on a dolly because she didn't look good.
She made a few appearances, not as many as she normally did. She made a few, but yeah, you could tell, unfortunately.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yes, Aaron. So I guess if the Jubilee was big, the burial in state and then coronation of Charles, you got to think, right? In America, scandals would keep you from things, right? So like the history of Charles and Camilla, the married divorcee who he had
yeah, but it seems like the Queen
got over it.
And the boys were okay with it. So
they got over it. We don't get. I mean, Italians don't get over things. No, I'm not over it. I'm not over it. I was, I'm a little bit of a devil because I wanted to know how old he was and was trying to calculate how much time he's got left so that the cute kid can become the kid.
I think that they said Charles is either 74 or 75, somewhere right around there.
So I'm hoping, and this is terrible, but I'd like to see his son. That's what I want to go out. I want to go out with his son as king. I'm saying in my lifetime. Charles was
I have a feeling that I mean, even though he does come from, surprisingly good genes, we'll see.
But I'll promote, because we haven't talked about this, the show The Crown, which is on Netflix or HBO Max, I don't remember which platform.
I think it's Netflix, yeah.
Was an excellent review of her taking from being a child to taking the throne, and pretty much into like the marriage and the children and the responsibilities and the relationship with
the Prime Minister. It's so interesting because she never really I mean, going back, her father never thought he would be in the position to be king. If it wasn't for, what was it, Edward abdicating?
Who went with Spencer, the harlot.
I mean, who knew those chain of events would end up happening,
right? And
Elizabeth would be queen. I mean, it was
queen for 70-something years. And yes, Jan, that's right. The first they counted like how many prime ministers she outlived and how many U.S. presidents she outlived.
15 prime ministers, because she just met the latest one, and 14 presidents.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah, back to like Eisenhower. It's like, holy cow.
Yeah, and beloved by all countries, really. So yes, it was here. So I would like to see which is the bigger event. The procession of the viewing in state that they said is going to be for several days so that the country can walk by.
Yeah.
Or Charles's coronation, which is a big deal too. I mean, like
It is a big
say
deal.
you can't do them both on the same weekend. I mean, it's too much. Too much. I don't know. I got a little show and tell.
Oh, okay.
So I bought a little Halloween treat for myself from Gina from Vintage Digs. Look at this darling.
So we have a head with a crown of brooches and goodies.
Rhinestone brooches and a doll with the most beautiful
blinky eyes.
Blinky eyes. She's amazing, right? Tom said, "What are you gonna do with that?" I said, "I'm gonna make her eyes bleed." What else would I do with it? So I'm either gonna do Chucky scars, with the cross, or I'm gonna make her drip on. I love this baby. This made me so happy. So my millennial said, "What'd you pay for that?" I said, "Can you believe I got it for $10?" And my millennial said, "You paid $10? That's a lot, right?" I was like, "This is a vintage doll head with a one-of-a-kind treatment. This is a craft." Look at her head makeup link.
Hi, Barbie. Thanks for joining us. And Jan says that's a little too creepy. She's going to stick with spiders.
I love her. I love her. I love her. I love her. So I bought this.
Oh, Aaron's back. Aaron, you got to see this.
Okay.
You got to see this.
I bought this for myself for Halloween from Gina at Vintage Digs. Look at
it's just
wow.
And look at her Queen Nefertiti. Those are rhinestones.
That's amazing.
$10. It's like I stole her.
Yeah. That's awesome.
And, according to Trisha, this is how big it is against my head.
Yes.
She's a little peanut. Yes, and you see the eyes, Aaron? Look. She opens and closes. So yeah, so this is my new addition. But then I'm not supposed to be buying. I bought something from the booty. Look at this boy.
Oh yeah, I remember him.
But he does more than just be cute. He is a motion sensor that you put on the back of your toilet bowl, and look at the things he does.
That was for the Summerween, wasn't it?
Me no hurry, me no hassle. This your throne and this your castle. Just relax, friend. Let it flow now. And be sure to wash your hands before you go now. I'm just here doing my duty.
Yes, it's a toilet plunger. And he will not stop talking unless you shut him off.
Warm.
Right? And he has more than one sentence. Like, remember Barbie that could say 10 things? All right, I have to shut him off. So the funny thing was, when Booty was showing it, she couldn't figure out how to shut him off. So he was talking over Booty. So Booty is arguing with Frankenstein. And Steph is saying, "I'm sure you could turn him off." And Booty's like, "I'm trying. There's no off button." So now there's a screw. Steph goes, "Is there a screwdriver handy?" "Yes, because we all sit here with needlehead screwdrivers handy." No, there's no screwdriver, but there is a little button in the front, an on-off.
Oh,
so
okay.
We can play one more time for the crowd, and let's go one more time.
Me no hurry, me no hassle. This your throne and this your castle. Just relax, friend. Let it flow now. And be sure to wash your hands before you go now.
And the part that goes, is my favorite because it sounds just like Tommy. It's exactly the same. So before the show, I had some of these things in my bedroom. I says, Tommy, I need you to carry things into the office. So that was one of the things he needed to carry. The thing talked to him the whole time he was walking. And Tom was cursing, like, shut the F up. Enough now. Like the thing could respond. It was great. It was great. Only in my house. And I saw Mr. Peterson come in. I haven't seen you in weeks. I've missed you. So,
now, was that your Helen story, or do you have more for Helen?
One more.
Ooh.
So,
hi, Carol.
Hey, Carol.
Helen sent me a birthday card from her and Steph with 3 little birds that say, Steph, Helen, and Sue.
Awesome.
Isn't this so cute?
That's amazing.
But then, see, we're all like geniuses in our own area, but not in all areas. So then Steph says, oh, 3 birds, that's the Bob Marley song. So then me and Helen are like, what? So Steph begins to sing it. But she doesn't have the tune yet, right? She's like, and then she's like, don't worry about a thing, right? Because every little thing. I never knew that song was called 3 Birds. I will choose this
3 little birds
of me, Steph, and the booty forever. I love it. I love it.
Uncle Martini. That is really cute.
And in the same box was a present for Sue Spiezio. That's someone who's not here, but I'll show it again when they come. Someone bought me my twin doll.
Oh, Peppy.
You can't tell us apart. It's me and Pippi Longstocking. This came from our friend Book Bewitch. And I will show it again when Book comes later, because she's been asking me, have you gotten my gift? Have you gotten my gift? Isn't this adorable?
That's what she was talking about.
And I say, saving all gingers one redhead at a time.
Very nice.
So yeah, and there are other things downstairs that have not been opened yet. So thank you, everybody. Thank you. You're the kindest group of friends ever.
Hi, Gina Marie.
She's you, right? She's just like me. I I love the redheads. What could I say? I'm saving all redheads $1 at a time.
I did like Scotty Pippi Longstocking.
Yeah, she was sexy, right? Aaron, don't go there because that's just creepy. Okay.
It was always strange how her pigtails always just kind of came straight out and defied gravity.
Yes.
It's the red. It defies gravity.
We have superpowers in our hair. Those superpowers. What else do I want to talk about? This is big breaking news for those of you who suffered through last week's Sue Spiezio therapy session, because it was like I talked and complained and worried and stressed. I laid the world on your shoulders last week, and thanks for the support. Tom's vacation got approved.
Yay!
You saw the show, and they do what they good with it.
We're in here last week. We're going on.
Put it out in the universe.
We're going on a cruise in a couple of weeks after the wedding. He put in the request for their vacation in May. It's now September, and the boss would not accept it or decline it. She just kept it in a pending status. So Tommy was following up via email, via text, and Labor Day weekend, he came home without an answer. So let me tell you how bad this hit my husband. 3 days in bed, 1 day fasting, saying he didn't deserve to eat because there'd be no reason for him to ever eat again.
Poor Thomas.
Worse than this, or better, I don't know, depends on which side of the fence you're on. He went to bed a Republican, he woke up a Democrat. I don't know how that happened or how it's related. I really don't. But I don't know if he's a real Democrat or if he's just so mad at the world that I have no idea. But all I know is that Friday, when I said goodnight, he was a Republican, and Monday he was a Democrat.
Okay.
And I don't care either way. I love him either way, whatever you want to be. But I didn't know that stress could cause that kind of effect.
I didn't know either. Now that his vacation has been approved, is he back a Republican?
I don't. As of today, he's still a Democrat.
Okay.
As of today, and so during the crisis before the show, when my sugar dropped, he was watching some kind of political drama on the computer. So he's a Democrat by like, all right, then I'll just be a Democrat, like that kind of Democrat. Okay. So not like a true Democrat. So he was listening to something and he was, telling me, and I'm dying with a blood sugar at 86. And I'm trying to say to him, stop freaking talking, shove something in my mouth. Right. Because we had ordered dinner. And look, is that my Barbie?
Yes, I think so. From the way that she's been responding, I think so.
This is the woman who travels with me from work, and they are Republican buddies. And I'll out you. I don't think you can, like, that's considered outing someone if you, because you go to rallies, right? If you go to a rally, you're out.
Hey.
But Barbie and Tom are political buddies that love to talk about politics and whatever. Mm-hmm. And somehow I wound up on a group text with them this week. They were, slamming something. And I don't care to discuss politics. And trust me, this conversation I'm having with you now is not really about politics. It's about anxiety and nuts, because my husband switched parties over the weekend. So Barbie and him are texting, and yeah, it's her. So Barbie and him were texting some kind of nonsense to each other, and I texted back and said, if you two do not remove me from this group text, I'm going to throw you both overboard. I haven't heard from them since. But Barb, I saw you sent me texts while I was live on the air, so I didn't read what they said yet. But this will be my third cruise with our friend Barb, and our fourth vacation together in the many years that we've worked together. And she has things that she does with Tom, and she has things that she does with me, and it works out great because I can lose Tom sometimes for a little while and have a peace of mind. But let me just ask you this question. You chit chat, you meet people, right? I don't know if I told this, but Barb met a woman at the pool one day, and then we were at the pizza shop later on, and she says, she calls me Spiez. She goes, Spiez, I want to introduce you to the lady I met today. And when the woman went to shake my hand, she had no fingers. Did I say this on the air before?
No.
No fingers.
Okay.
Now, not for freaking anything. Johnny, I understand. Johnny? People have been telling me that I need to meet you. So we're going to have to find a date because people are like, you got to love each other.
Johnny. Yes, he is great.
So I thank you for coming to our little show. Welcome. And yes, I'm going to find you somehow and meet you because people have been telling you have to meet Johnny and Johnny needs to meet you. Yes. All right. So back to Barb and the fingers. All right. In what world do you not tell your best friend as the woman's walking over? On the down low, she has no fingers.
Sometimes
I kind of throw you off.
That would have been a good heads up. Yeah.
Right? No, she doesn't tell me. And of course, you shake with the right hands, right? That's how, and that's the hands we shake. And I have nothing against this woman. It just was a little shocking. Okay, just a little bit like that face. I'm choking. Yeah. Then Barb is a sun worshiper, so she's never been north with us. She's only done Caribbean and Bermuda cruises.
Mm-hmm.
And she's all screwed up in the head of how to pack for a North cruise. So I said to her, I told her what I was taking, and I said scarf, hat, gloves. She goes, oh, scarf, hat, and gloves. How cold is it? I says, well, it depends. It really depends because we're going into Canada. Depending on like the way the wind blows, it could be that cold.
And you're on the water, which tends to be just a little colder anyway.
She's freaking defending herself. She was only missing 3 fingers. FYI, I'm a disabled American myself, but a warning would have been nice. A warning would have been nice. Because remember the time I told you that my friend set me up with a guy that had no control of his eyeballs?
Yes.
Right? And she didn't tell me because his eyeballs traveled. And very difficult to maintain eye-to-eye contact on a date with an eye who has no eyeball control.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, she didn't tell me, but she said that she met him with sunglasses on, so she didn't know. But Barb knew. Barb knew. So we are on the countdown to the cruise, but my curmudgeon Mr. Magoo husband no sooner gets the approval for the cruise that kept him in bed as a Democrat for 3 days. He gets it approved, and the first sentence out of his mouth is not a positive sentence. It's a, no, I feel bad about leaving the cat.
No, Dexter wants you to go on vacation.
Yeah.
I said to him, can you like rally in the good news for even 1 minute before you worry about the next thing to worry about?
I think Dexter will probably help you pack. He would probably like a couple days, just, you know, to hang out.
If any of you have been in long-term relationships,
everywhere he's not supposed to sit.
If any of you have been in long-term relationships, I mean, he is not the guy I married. He's someone else. And I keep saying to him, can we bring that guy back? He was a yes, dear. I loved yes, dear Tom. Yes, dear. Yes, dear. Sure. What can I do for you next? Love you. Now, this is, and Barb has seen it firsthand because she has traveled with us. We got a little lost the last time we went to the cruise port, and we were in 2 cars. Barb comes from Pennsylvania, so she's not traveling in the same car as us, but we're following each other to the cruise port. And we obviously missed a turn, so we pulled over into a lot, and Barb and I said to Tom, go ask those people, we got to be close. And Tom said to Barb in a snappy way, as if she was his wife, what people? There's no people. Meanwhile, if you just look a little this way, there's a gaggle of people. A gaggle. Okay. Barb says, how do you do it? I was like, I don't know. I'm like, I got to zone it out. Baby said, no, we have, thank you, Jade. I'm very lucky. I have, my cousin lives on my block. So we do it in turn for each other because she has pets too. And we've never had anything to worry about. She is so cute. She brings a book to read to the cat. I mean, I'm sure he'd rather play with a feather or like the light beam that runs around. But for some reason, she's reading to him Pride and Prejudice. I don't know why.
Of all things,
conversation. They really do. They really like hearing people talk.
Yeah, he just really just listens, and that's their time because he's not a friendly cat. So like someone came this week to help me with something and he attacked. He's like a ninja attacker from around a corner, eyeballing it to see if he's got the and then running and jumping up, digging his nails into the person's leg, and then escaping. Gotcha.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
I think we're gonna have to put him on CBD or Prozac. I don't know, something.
Catnip.
He'll probably grow out of it.
Now here's my other millennial, Sam Spira. I was just talking about you a little bit. So Sam Spira, I got 2 stories. So Sam Spira is the one that yelled at me for spending $10 on the doll head. Sam, everybody loved the doll head. Well, maybe I'm lying.
It's worth it.
Maybe
It's
20%
worth it.
of the crowd liked the doll head. Most people didn't, but I love it. But Sam couldn't believe that I spent that much money. But Sam Spira shows me a video of like a new way to get your nails done. So it's a new way to get a French manicure that's subtle rather than beige or pink with a white line across it. It's like an ombre effect, and it looks like opalescent. Sam,
Ooh.
type in the word that you. Oh no, my husband's still watching from his room. Go to bed, Thomas. Who gave him a wrench? Sam, what's the word for the? Oh, she might be not able to type. So there's this fancy way that she can get her nails done to have a French manicure that makes her nails look like opalescent pearls. It's got to be $100. What is it going to last? 3 weeks? This doll is going to last into eternity. I'm going to win this doll.
Glazed donut nails.
What?
Glazed donut nails.
I like the sounds of that.
So for the crowd,
that's fun.
If you want to take a minute to go look at glazed donut nails. So then she says to me, she's, relatively newlywed, 2 years married. She, we teach each other all the time. She says to me, what do you spend a month on food? I says, I don't know. I'm beyond budget. We're married too many years. She goes, we have in our budget $500 for food. And last month we spent, I don't know, over budget. Let's just say over budget. She goes, so then my husband went with me food shopping and we only spent $140. She goes, but now it's Friday and I'm starving. So I want to make a little charcuterie thing to notch on. There's no meat. How am I going to make a charcuterie? What am I going to put? A piece of broccoli on a cracker? So I said, no, wait a minute. I said, $500 a month for groceries? I says, I'm on the phone with you every day as you're getting DoorDash delivered. You can't be possibly within a $500 budget. She goes, oh, no, that's not in the budget. That comes out of my money, which I have that in my house, too. My money, your money, our money, because you gotta. I just think it's hysterical that she has her own little funding supply for her door dashing, which does not come out of the $500 monthly budget, which could reach $500 on its own. And she says she has to cut back now. Right, Sam? Glazed donuts. Crazy. Glazed donut nails. Yeah. Never heard of this crap.
I don't know if they could call it a glazed donut spider and I might enjoy it.
But I seen a lady that this is what she did. I was like, hey, it's, she took $1, I think it was $1, and like cut it up and basically had it like basically, painted into her nails. So it was just like pieces of
it was a
dollar.
photocopy. Because I don't think you're actually supposed to do stuff like that.
You know what? I support a lot of things, but there's one thing that I do not support, and that is long toenails that have a life of their own and can actually curl a little, being done by a manicurist and as a fashion statement with your flip-flops. No. Hell,
if you live in a warm climate and
No.
you never have to wear closed-toed shoes.
No. Long toenails is gross. I'm sorry. Don't do it.
Oh, Denise.
And don't come.
Yep.
What is Denise
No,
saying?
I gotta tell you what. You didn't hear that from me. So I forgot to say it.
I'm gonna say this. I'm probably the only one in the room that has 3 first cousins that went to jail for making money.
Oh.
Federal prison. It was nice. It was cushy. But yeah, they thought it would be a good idea to run their own mint. Unfortunately, they hired an undercover agent to help.
Yeah.
They're not that smart. Yeah, they all. I think one of the boys got off, but the other 2 served time. Yeah, long time too. Like,
he was the mastermind.
Yeah, Denise, I agree. The long fingernails that wriggle and turn, and how you going to wipe your butt? Like that kind of fingernail? No.
Yeah.
But the bidet. Come on.
No.
Like,
they've got a bidet.
You got to.
I have never have I ever experienced a bidet, but I think I'd like it. I think I had to hang out there for a while, you know, especially if it had multiple nozzles. That might be heaven. I know. Yeah. So my cousins, my first cousins, not distant cousins. Not going to name any names here to protect the innocent and the guilty. And yeah, so I'm sorry. I'm not hanging out with you if you're in flip flops and your toenails go beyond the front of the flip flop and hit the concrete. That's too much. I can't take it. I'd rather shake hands with a woman with no fingers 1,000 times. Because that's
Hi,
you can't help.
Patty. Hi, Marianne.
Yeah, so I have not had a
goodness.
mani or a pedi in years and years and years because, you know, the last time I went, I fell. Remember I told you? So
Right.
Never had it,
I
ever.
went to the Asians who have all the Indians have all the Dunkin' Donuts in our state, all Indian-owned Dunkin' Donuts, and all mani-pedi shops are all Asian-owned, of different varieties of Asians. And they talk about you. And they talked about me. And while having a mani-pedi, they helped me to get up because I need help. And I fell in the tub of dirty foot water, my whole entire ass. So I'm not going back. I'm no fool. It took 3 of them at least to pull me out of the water. I know it's a lot. I also have some Aaron news. I challenged Aaron because Sam just sent me a picture of her charcuterie. Listen, kids, I can't play with texting while I'm working here. This is the show. Let's just get it right. The Sue Spiezio show. Okay, I can't be texting. Aaron took my challenge and he wore the Sue Spiezio shirt bowling with his bowling league.
Yes.
What did you average on that game?
Well, the one game I had was a 137. I could do a lot better. It was just I was kind of rusty. Like it was decent score, but I wanna try to take the best game. I bowled like 3 games, so the best game of each week, and I'm hoping that it will improve as time goes on.
I'm hoping that the shirt brings you luck because this was the first sighting in public. I mean, everyone who's shown me their product has been in their own home. This is the first time the Sue Spiezio show went outside that we know of, let alone to a bowling alley with folks.
Yes.
Oh, you know who just rolled in? Marianne. Marianne sent me an Instagram, I don't know what you call it. What's a little video? A little video of 100% Italian little girl in Italy. 100%. She was all of 3, and she's arguing with an adult. You don't see the adult on cam, but the little 3-year-old is fluent in Italian. And oh my God, I thought I saw a spider. What is that?
I just love seeing Tristan's face every time she hears a spider.
What is it?
I don't know.
Is that a what is it? Lantern bird?
A lantern bug.
What the hell is this on my desk?
I don't know. You're holding it too close.
You want it far? Okay. I'll give it to you however you want it.
But I can't see it now.
It's got like life, but it's not like, I don't know what it is. You know what it looks like? Spanish moss that you do crafting with. But maybe it came off the doll head.
Oh, she's molting.
Yeah, she's probably had. Yeah, okay. I lost my train of thought. Aaron, bowling. Where was I going? Oh, Marianne, about the Italian baby.
Oh, yes.
The Italian baby has all of the hand signals. Like all the Italian hand signals. And you know, I was teaching Italian one expression at a time. And the little Italian baby said her expression at the end was an expression I haven't heard since I was a little girl. and the expression is "fatti fatti doi." And what it means
That does
is,
not sound good.
it's fantastic. So what it means literally, but through many translations, is stay in your lane, mind your own business. I'll do what I want.
Okay.
So the argument that this little girl was having with the adult was over what she had to wear wherever they were going. What she had.
Oh, okay.
And I think the adult wanted her to wear a dress, a skirt. The little baby had on like a Minnie Mouse sweatshirt. She looked adorable. But she was arguing, like in full blown perfect Italian. You do you, I do me, fatti fatti doi. And I cracked up, Marion. I've sent that to every Italian cousin I have. We all want that baby. Like, she speaks Italian way better than I ever did at 4. It's amazing. So it was so freaking cute. But it's basically mind your business, stay in your own lane, you do you. All in one expression. Fatti fatti doi. So I loved it. So thank you.
Oh my gosh. That's a good one, Denise.
Car rules. Get in car, shut up and hang on.
That's funny.
Oh, my Tommy's such a motor mouth in the car. Thank God on the high seas he looks out, there's nothing to see but water. Otherwise he'd be narrating all the way to Canada.
I wonder if you see whales. So don't whales are kind of like in the waters near Canada or something like that?
Able to be on any kind of vacation where I've seen them. But I have been to places where I've been there in the wrong season. Like if you were here in February, like that doesn't freaking help me. But on a sad note this week, because I am a frequent Royal Caribbean traveler, there was a very sad death of a 58-year-old woman in the Bahamas, beautiful waters, attacked by a shark on a snorkeling cruise. Snorkeling excursion with her immediate family and other passengers, and the shark it was like an unprecedented area for a shark to be where they were. It was like a place where they take tourists all the time, and she didn't make it, and horrible. Yeah, to be, I don't, like there's so many factors of it that it's horrible that your family watched it happen. And then
and it's so weird. Why her? Why, like why then? Yeah, why her?
She did pass away. She did. They got her out of the water.
Was she dressed like a Twinkie?
Do sharks like Twinkies?
I think they do.
I don't know. But let me tell you, I've been snorkeling 100 times. I don't anymore because I can't walk on sand. It was one of my favorite things to ever do. I mean, so beautiful, so free, so like a wonderful thing. But just for your children to watch it happen, oh my! And so, but here's the different news angles take the story for different twists. I love the news channel that said some people swam towards the woman while others swam to shore. I mean, you're in the water and a shark is eating the person next to you. Which way you swimming? I'm hightailing it to shore.
It's hard. It's like, yes, you absolutely want to try to help her, and probably swimming towards her to scare off the shark might help.
Many people did,
but right? Then again, we all saw Jaws. Get out of the water,
right? So the heroes of the crowd swam towards her, especially her family, her husband, her children, whoever, like to try. But it all depends on where the bite took, whether or not she was going to make it, and she got really. Right. But yeah, I would have hightailed it with my little pool noodle. I always go in the ocean with a noodle. With my pool, I've been kicking faster than lightning towards the shore. I would be no good in that emergency.
Yeah, that's That is
Yeah.
hard.
Yeah.
That is
So would you
really
go
hard.
towards or would you
You know,
go
you
away?
figure
Yeah.
the water probably isn't that deep, you know, where there's snorkeling. It's usually in
Yeah.
semi-shallow, you know, water. You could
I
do a
don't know.
little
I've
diving, but
snorkeled in very, very deep water. Like
oh,
you're
you
not
have?
taking it down. Oh yeah.
And
Yeah, where
for
they
with
take you
Royal
out.
Caribbean?
What?
With Royal Caribbean?
Okay, so this is the other news twist. It was not a Royal Caribbean sponsored tour. It was, you know, I guess offered cheaper by a tour group in the islands. So
Oh.
that's why Royal Caribbean's not taking which how could they take any accountability for an act of nature, right? But they wanted to make sure that their name was not besmirched.
I would say they might be in two different areas also, where the Royal Caribbean, you know, they maybe monitor that area to make sure things like that aren't going to happen because that's not good PR for the company.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So like I said, you know, besides the sad loss of the woman, the PR spins and the news reporting on what they're calling the news and versus the reporting, so screwed up. So screwed up. Yeah, I would have to say I would noodle my way back to shore. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna bite a shark? No.
Yeah, well, maybe someone who was out snorkeling has fought off a shark and knew what to do.
I think they said you punch them in the nose or the eye or something like that.
Yeah, you
If you can.
try to. Oh yeah,
Oh yeah. Then they wanted to know the species. There was a lot of talk about which specific
Mm.
species of shark. I think it was called a bullhead, but I don't remember. And I guess my last topic before you guys sell, if you want to chat about anything, is this was the week I realized that I'm no longer cool.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. I always thought I was cool.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Are
I
you
found out.
positive on that?
Yeah.
I don't know. We might have to take a poll on that.
Oh.
I am musically not cool. Okay.
Oh, okay.
And so here's what happened in my life. So, you know, grew up, born in 59. So I remember living through the adults being shocked at those Beatles and that Elvis and like, oh my God, right? I remember that. I was too young to be like caring one way or the other. So I wasn't of the generation that gave a crap over like the horror of the sexual innuendos of the Beatles and Elvis. But then when I became a mother myself, I had to deal with Gwen Stefani, I think it was, that did this SHIT is bananas.
Oh yeah.
Okay, this blank is bananas. BANANAS. And my, 12 to 13-year-old singing it around the house. And being that girl that said, no, Nicole, that's not nice, mommy. No. Now, I can't even tell you the song that I heard this week. I can't tell you the name of the song because it is so graphically filthy that I'm now so uncool that there's no way. There's no way. I have been isolated in this house 25 years, and I told you music stopped for me in the early 90s. What is out there now is the most graphic, crazy. I can't. I'm not cool. I'm no longer cool. My millennials have got to move on without me. I'm still stuck with my Motown, my James Taylor, my Barry Manilow Club. I'm not cool.
Okay, but who was thrilled? Who's watching She-Hulk, and who was thrilled to see Megan Thee Stallion on She-Hulk? Because that was a lot of fun.
No idea what you're talking about.
That's exactly. See what?
On the other hand, Dancing with the Stars announced its new cast, and I'm proud to say there are going to be 2 representatives from the state of New Jersey. Teresa Giudice from the Real Housewives of New Jersey, who went to prison for embezzlement with her husband and served time. And Vinny from Jersey Shore, who's not really from New Jersey, but was on the shore Jersey Shore because he's really from Staten Island. But ABC doesn't have Dancing with the Stars on its network anymore. No. They sold it to the Disney Channel.
I saw that pop up on my Disney Channel, and I went, "Oh no, it's gonna have," because there really haven't been stars on Dancing with the Stars in a long, long time.
Yeah, I'm like,
you're pulling out people from like not the B list, not the C list. You're picking up, you know.
So they don't have like real dancers to judge anymore.
They dance with a real dancer every
But
week.
no, I mean like for the judges.
The judges
I don't know who the judges
are have dancing backgrounds.
Okay. I thought you meant the judges. So they are participating. They're gonna be the star dancers.
They're gonna be
okay. I got it.
Yeah. So 2 chances for New Jersey to take the crown on Dancing with the Stars. I mean,
boy.
I don't like the show. I don't like the show. I'm bored to death.
And you said you're not cool.
I love when they say, and now dancing the salsa verde, dancing the Texas Tuesday. I don't know, but it's like I'm bored. It doesn't hold my interest. But I would like to see Teresa from the Housewives try and dance, because I hope that people capture moments of it and post it on Instagram and YouTube. I'm gonna live for that.
So you don't have the Disney Channel or Disney Plus?
Oh, I don't have any babies. I got Tom.
It's not for kids. It's for adults.
No, I only have Netflix that I pay for, and Hulu that my cousin shares with me.
Oh no, Disney is so good.
I don't know. You know what?
So good.
I like things a little raunchy, like The Handmaid's Tale. If it's going to be sweet Hallmarky, it's not for Sue Spiezio.
No, Disney now has R-rated because of what they've incorporated with their mergers and acquisitions. Because now they've got Deadpool, so yeah, they've got actual R-rated stuff. And when you sign in, you have to kind of set up your account as to whether or not you're an adult, or whether there's
you have to attest that you're an adult.
You kind of have to separate it a bit, because they want to make sure kids programming is still for kids, but that they've got a lot of adult content on there now.
I don't know. I'm not cool.
Yeah. Plus they've got National Geographic, which is part of Disney. So you get all the National Geographic stuff, which is really good.
I don't know if Barb is still here, but on our last cruise, they always have bands that come on. So they had the cover band. Is the group called Bono? I don't know. Bono.
No, that's his name, right? No.
Okay, whatever. Yeah. What is it called?
U2.
U2. And the lead singer is Bono, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm a good friend. Barb likes their music. She says, let's go hang out and have a few drinks at the, cocktails at the show. Not one song that I know. Not one. Meanwhile, Barb's singing along, shaking her little miniskirt hips. Not cool. Not cool. I've lost it. You too. Yeah. So then the guy goes by Bono. Like, you're not Bono, you're a cover band. But they make themselves dress and try and look like the band. It's weird. So Barb thought one of the young men was quite handsome. I don't remember which character he played, but Barb wound up spending a few hours with him at the pool the next day. It could have gotten a little bit more risque if Barb was a little bit more risque of a person. But Barb was a lady reading her book by the pool.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew 0 songs. Now I couldn't even tap along. Then we went another night. There's this thing on a cruise called Sound Free Dance Night, where you don't hear any music. You get a pair of headphones.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And everybody in the floor is dancing to what they hear in their ears. And the people are watching them like, why? Like, why? You don't get that. Like, if someone could explain to me why that's fun, I don't get it.
Yeah, one of the vloggers that I like to watch, they go on Disney cruises and stuff. They're adults. Uh, they're Disney's for adults too. But yeah, they have a thing where it's like three different, you can put the headphones on and you can select like three different genres of music you want to dance to. So you can either hang out with your group and the same kind of music or intermingle with other people listening to other music. But
you know what, that must be on this too, because just by watching them dance, you're thinking they're not hearing the same song, right? Because you're doing the beat to the song you're listening to, and they're all like, "What are you like?" And if they were, that's really freaking sad, right?
But sometimes, yeah, they've got like three or so different genres of music to listen to.
Barbie, who's making her first appearance at the show, says, "Tell them the scooter TV story." Okay, so when you have a 4-wheel scooter, people think it's cool, and people want to take it for rides. It's like, can I ride your scooter? I could ride your scooter. I could make a 3-wheel turn. So one night, Barb said, in our bedroom, she came to our bedroom. She said, "I'll you can go get ready for bed. I'll park your scooter." Now, this particular night, Royal Caribbean had a new type of room, which was called a virtual room. So what you had was a 6-foot tall screen that virtually showed you the ocean, the real ocean. Okay. So you didn't have a window, you didn't have a bulkhead, you had a TV screen that showed you what the captain was seeing. So Barb tries to do a 3-wheel turn in the scooter that she's never driven before in a 4x4 space, right?
Uh-oh.
And the scooter has speeds. So when I make turns, I put it on the slow speed, right? She must have had, but when I'm cruising, I'm on high speed. Barb frickin' backs up into the virtual TV.
Uh-oh.
And the first thing that happened was that the picture became scrambled. But then we saw she smashed the entire screen. Like an egg. So, okay. So then Tommy's like, "Who's paying for that?" Mr. Grinch. And Barb
at that point, you swim back to shore.
They're going to charge us for this. We're going to have to pay for this. Somebody's going to have to pay for this. He is like the pain. And now Barb, first of all, she was going to be proud of, like, I parked your scooter, but not only not proud, but like she destroyed a ship.
Yeah.
She destroyed an expensive piece of whatever. You know that was not a nice bucket price, okay? This was a big bucks thing.
Yeah.
So we decided to close the curtains and hope that they didn't notice, because it had curtains, like if you open the window.
Yeah, because they'll never notice.
Yeah, that would check it.
Well, I don't know what happened, but we never got charged for it. Nobody ever said anything, but Tom sweated it. Barb and I were like, "Nah." We're like, we'll blame it on the cleaning crew, right? Meanwhile, my license plate on my scooter is Raggedy Sue, Raggedy Ann, or whatever. I have meanwhile, the imprint into the screen is Raggedy Ann. Right? I think they're gonna know it wasn't the cleaning crew. Yeah. I don't think they've kept that perk of virtual TVs to show you just the like, that's stupid. Like,
probably not. They probably realized that was not an idea.
But I'm a very frugal person, a very frugal traveler, so I would always take an inside room, no window, the cheapest way I could go. But now that I have the scooter, I really need to be in a handicap room, and now I've upped it to that we have a window. Okay, so we have a window, we can see outside. But Barb is spoiled. She gets a balcony. But I've never seen Barb's room, so I've never gone to see her room, because I don't even know if the scooter would fit in a room that has a balcony. But I get a robe for my stay. So
Ah,
I give Barb the robe so that she could sit outside and look at the dark ocean and think about life and life's meaning. Dark. But Tom will never go with her. Yeah, she's never touched the scooter since. Yeah, but almost everybody I know, if I take a seat, say, can I? It's like trying somebody's moped. You know, can I try it? Aaron, I know you would want to do it. Be like, yeah, can me and the TheBroochHat take a ride around, the disco? Yeah, Barb says we're invited to. Barb made friends with a Facebook group of people that are going to be on our cruise.
oh,
And we've
wow.
already been invited to events, one of which is a cabin crawl. Now, I don't know whether or not I'm going on the cabin crawl because of the scooter. I might have to wait for Barb at the bar. But can you imagine me going from floor to floor watching? Oh, but like people would want to see my room because the handicap room is big, like big.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you can pull up the elevator and go check out everybody's room.
If 15 people are trying to look at a room and I got a scooter, it's going to be like, like pivot, 2 steps back. Anybody behind me? No, that's not fun.
You can look from the hallway.
I'd rather be drinking. Yeah, she never touched the scooter again. Barbara, I'm so glad you joined us tonight. She's only been my best friend for years. I've never been here before. Top 5 best friends.
To have you here.
Barb was Tom's best person for our second wedding.
Oh, nice.
Right. I had my other 2 girls. One was my maid of honor. One was my flower girl at 50-something years old. And Barb was, we couldn't call her best man, so we called her best person.
Nice.
And, they stood up for us on our 20th. Kisses back to you, girl. We are days away from going with Tom, and I'm counting on you to get the directions to the port. What people? There's no people.
That's right. Google it and just have the assistance.
So Barbie, you're taking the internet, right? So Barb, we're gonna go live on the Friday night and say hi to our friends from our room. Trisha's gonna send us the link and we're gonna show off, the accommodations of the Spiezio party at sea. We'll visit for a little while because you took the internet package and I didn't. So we combined forces. I took the coffee package. She took the soda package. And then we cheat, right? I'll have 2 coffees, one for now, one for later. Here, Barb. But Barb's a lot like you, Trisha. She doesn't really like coffee. Should we let these kids do what they're here to do at the 8:15? I overspent my Denise is an introvert. Oh no, Denise, we don't like talking to people. We like watching people. That's way more fun. Look at her.
Yeah.
Where does she think she's going? The disco? We're the cranky old women on the cushy seats watching the parade of people going by. Like, she should get some control of her kids. Look at that kid. We don't want to make friends. We're not here to make friends unless they're friends with a free drink package. Then we're all over them. Hello, you have a free drink package? Oh, I wish I did. I would really love a pina colada right now. Oh, you want to get me one? Okay. Barbie needs a shirt for the cruise. Well, I don't know. You better order tonight and put a rush on it. And it comes in a tank top too, Barbie.
Well, I'm going to start off by putting Aaron's channel in the chat so everybody can click. Make sure you're subscribed to Aaron's channel. Aaron, tell us what you've got going on tomorrow and anything else.
All right. Tomorrow, I will be having my sale at 6 p.m. Eastern. And I will be having the fantastic, amazing Claudia from Claudia Clay Vintage.
New Yorker.
And anybody who knows, huh?
Is she a New Yorker?
She's Ohio.
Yeah, Ohio.
Not a New Yorker. Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah. And anybody who knows Claudia knows she has amazing, wonderful glassware. So we're going to have a mixture of glassware and ephemera. And as you see on my thumbnail, I put question marks, Mickey Mouse. So it may be some Mickey Mouse items coming there if you're into that too. So
Juanita, yes, I am a type 2 diabetic. That's the answer.
So that's what I got going on tomorrow.
Cool.
All right. So tomorrow, I'll be having my 10 o'clock Eastern sale, and Becky, Vintage Viking Treasures, will be joining me. On Monday, we will be on my channel with Jen Eads. So Jen and I do a sale every Monday. We alternate. This week it will be on my channel at 6:30 Eastern time. And then on Wednesday at 4 p.m. Eastern, Mary from Ancestral Beginnings will be joining me for my sale. So yeah, looking forward to those sales. And let's see, for anyone interested in the merch, like the awesome t-shirts that Aaron and I are sporting tonight, there is the link. And yeah, I have got all kinds of t-shirts. Yeah, Sue Spiezio show tank top and mugs.
I've got a challenge for Barb. Barb, I've got Sandy and Otto business cards. She is 20 or so people away from hitting her 1,500 person subscriber list. I'm going to challenge you, to the people that we meet that have purchased the internet package, to subscribe right in front of us and try and get that to 1,500 while we're away. And we can give them a button for their subscription, because I'm bringing a marketing package. When they say to you, what's with that shirt? Oh, by the way, here's the card. Sign up right now. Let me watch you do it. Let me help you do it. How many are we away, Trisha? Could we take that challenge? She says it's on. My God,
yeah.
you'll be paying for my drink package next year if we get you. If we do it live from the Royal Caribbean Seas.
I right now am 12 away, but you know, if between now and then I hit 1,500, well, guess what? You can start working on getting me to 2,000.
You're gonna do it. It'll be fun.
Right now on my eBay store, I've got 20% off on everything. I think pretty much everything. So there is the link to my eBay store. If you see something you like, you can always contact me too. I won't say you don't necessarily have to buy it through eBay, but you can let me know if you see a couple of things or so that interest you, and we can
say it in Piglack.
I don't think
I did not say that sentence. Say here they, but call me.
Right. I don't think that they are monitoring, but just in case.
Just in case.
Just in case. And then I'm going to share my screen. So you may have noticed that some people have little paws by their name, and that is because they have joined the membership on my channel. So I have, let me get it up here. There we go. I have memberships available with perks. The very first, there we go. The very first level is $1.99 a month. That gets you the loyalty badge, which is the little paw that people have. Plus, you get to have a separate group of really fun emojis to put into the chat. As I get more members, I'm able to add more emojis. So that will hopefully be growing as I get more members. But there are 3 specific for Sue Spiezio.
The Sue Spiezio show has emojis.
I have the 3 for my cats, Gracie, Joe, and Faye. I've got a uranium glow and a cadmium glow. And then I've got my little elephant also, which is part of my merch. At the $4.99 a month level, you get 1 day early access to my drop sale videos and my shop, my haul videos. So you get to do shopping 24 hours before it goes to everyone to enjoy the video. And then at the $8.99 a month level, you get a discount code for the merch, and you can get a live stream with me, one-on-one, talk about anything you want to talk about, you know, reselling, YouTube, I don't know, researching items, anything that kind of comes to mind. But those are the membership levels that I have available. And if you have questions on those, just let me know. And Jan, thank you so much. Jan put in all of the fun emojis that everyone can access. All right. I think that is one time through that stuff. As most of you know who have been here, we're going to be doing a vintage, an antique photo sale. Everything will have a start price. We'll put the price in the chat. If you're interested in purchasing, just be putting numbers in based on the start price. At the end, we'll count it down if we get offers. And yeah, and if you have questions on anything, please put them in the chat. We're happy to read the chat, answer any questions. And with that, I am going, nope.
Before you go, show them what they can buy directly from you.
Oh,
I got to be the good hype girl, Aaron, right?
Yes.
So then I have for $3 each. These are some of the examples of the merch that I have. So I've got the inspectors. This is the dog inspectors. This is a sticker, $3 for that one. Here is the cats, also the inspectors. I've got the elephants love packages because of the peanuts. And I've got the shiny one of that. This is my logo, Sandy and Otto. And then for the Sue Spiezio show, we've got the sticker. We've got the magnet. The sticker, actually, you can see it's cut out to look like the magnet. We've got the round button, and I do have a couple of the oval buttons. So $3 each. And
direct from Trisha.
Right.
Now, Barb, do you think we could get Tommy to wear a pin every day? On Tom's cruise wardrobe is cat t-shirts. Every shirt is about being a cat, having a cat, loving a cat, cat daddy. Yeah, he's quite the dresser.
That's okay. Sue Spiezio's logo goes great with cats.
Everything.
Aaron, and we got Aaron up. Aaron is going to start the sale.
You ready, my dude? You ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. 'Cause I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big BroochHat. Oh yeah, I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big BroochHat. That never gets old. Never gets old. It's too good.
Very good. Love the song.
Good luck with the sale, my friend. Good luck.
All right. So now, first off, I have a 7x5 cabinet card. It looks like she could be a schoolgirl, maybe high school or so, right? And she got a little bow, black bow in her hair, or bow in her hair. but nice, fancy dress with the ruffles, I guess, on the shoulders. And
oh no. Let's ask Sue what she has on her dress.
Why you gotta do that to me? You know I forgot the word.
Did you?
Oh yeah,
Is it smocking?
Smocking, yes.
Smocking for 10 points. Yay! I remembered.
She does way better than I do with Italian. Way better. And what's your start price, Aaron?
Oh, $3.
$3 countdown.
And in here is she's from the photo is being taken in Jamestown, New York, by Tibbles and Fowler. Very clear picture, very nice. It is a little piece been broken off right here, but still in very good shape. I would probably say antique, at least.
She's lovely.
Yeah, I wonder if that's black velvet on her dress. Kind of looks like it, doesn't it?
Woman. She's a black velvet woman. No, that's not the right lyrics.
No.
Probably really young too.
Yeah, I'd probably say high school.
Young high school.
Yeah.
14, right?
Could this be a like a high school photo?
Beautiful.
Well, probably when they were doing those, I don't think there were official high school photos, but maybe, girls of a certain age had their, photos taken.
Neck, and I want to pull it away from my throat so bad. I'm pulling my own shirt. Can't. I don't like anything to touch here.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that does look tight around her neck. But that was the style.
Then he got the
I do like the puff at the top of the sleeve. I'm into that.
That is nice.
But very nice, very nice dress there, outfit.
Well, I am not seeing any takers, unfortunately. But yeah, she is a very pretty young lady. But we will pass. But again, anything that we pass on, if you think about it later and are interested, you can let us know in the chat, or our email addresses are up on the screen, and you can email us if you're watching on the replay or think about it later. I have got up next a photo of is it a baby? Is it a toddler? I don't know. I don't really think he's sitting up on his own quite yet. So we've got this cutie.
Aww. Hi, baby.
Nice little plush chair or something they've got him sitting on. It looks very nice. He's got shoes on.
Thank you. And socks. He's properly dressed.
It's very important to have the shoes and the socks on. And his little onesie.
And 10 fingers.
And maybe a little bit of hair on top.
Oh, sweet baby.
This does say Lee, I'm going to say Portland.
Yeah, looks like that. Right, Gina? I like baby skin. Oh, just want to mush it, like mush your face in it.
But $3 for the baby picture. The very happy baby. All right. So we will pass on him right now. And we are going to go back to Aaron.
Okay. So now I have a photo of a nurse who's looked like she is attending to what a mechanic or something. And this is going to be for $5.
That's cool. I like that.
It's about a 12 by 10. You see and here, I don't know if you can see it. They got like a whole bunch of medicine
Yeah.
right there, and then there's like a butter container.
Denise thinks he's a doctor. So she doesn't see the mechanic's uniform. I thought he had on a robe. I don't know.
Well, he has like a little name tag right there.
Oh, yeah. He kind of does, doesn't he?
Yeah.
But it looks more like a robe than a mechanic's outfit.
Yeah, it looks like a painted robe. A nice robe at that, too. Like a fancy.
Like a whole outfit then. Yeah, he got like gloves right there. And you can see kind of dingy right there where the gloves are at.
Yeah.
A lot of Bristol cream in the hair. Yeah, see, Denise, I thought that too. See, I had dirty thoughts about her checking out his fingers.
Yeah, it looked like this little doctor nurse visit could turn into something kind of a romantic scene.
Yeah. Like close the curtains. Sigourney Weaver. Oh my God! And which movie? Because she has so many different looks. Yeah, I see it. Well, she at least I think has the hots for him. But he doesn't look like he's putting up much of a fight. A blood sample.
No, and you kind of wonder, yeah, what is she doing?
No, it's no postcard.
What's she looking for?
It's still too big for a postcard. Now on the back up here it says Phil.
Oh.
And then it says 2/3. I don't know. 2/3 overall.
Yeah, it's very confusing. Denise worked in a very erotic hospital where doctors and nurses happy time in elevators.
Oh.
I have never had the urge to attack Tom in an elevator. Maybe because of the scooter.
Maybe. Or maybe because a lot of times he's not the one pushing the scooter or your wheelchair
Also,
or something.
On cruises, the elevators are glass. So like.
Oh yeah.
And the Sue Spiezio show.
You know, I think it's like written in pencil, so it's a little hard to see. And then this one says another name on here says Bill. I don't know what the other word is.
Look at this support you get, Trisha. Thank you, Janice. We adore you, and we love your nights when you're with Trisha.
Thank you, Jen.
Janice.
That was very nice of you. You know, it's so funny because I had turned on I can't remember. Oh, I had to go back and look at something on one of my sales because I had, like we do, we write down the wrong thing, or I write down, something that's related to what I'm selling, not the person's name. Sometimes you do that.
Yeah, the ticket.
And so I went back to find out, the missing information, and I didn't want to like not watch the ad because it's my sale. It's like, yeah, I'll watch the ad. It was 5 minutes long. It's like,
yeah, some of them would be pretty long.
What is this ad?
I looked at one video. I am not lying. This ad was an hour long. I was like, who watched an hour long ad?
How about when it says ad 1 of 5? It's like,
oh yeah,
you want me to watch 5 ads?
Not if they're all 5 minutes long. No, thank you.
Kisses to you, Barbie doll. Have a good night.
All right. Well, we're going to count this down for Denise. And we're going once. Going twice.
Hey, hey, Sue.
Sold.
Your song, I found myself so often just sitting in the house and just singing that song.
My song or your song? I have joined other channels, and when I walk into the room and say, hi, friends, whoever's song is like, the Sue Spiezio show. They just bust into it without like, hi, Sue. It's like, no, it's just always a song. Yes, you're the camera guy. It's perfect.
Oh, my goodness. That's great. All right. So I have got a really, really small cabinet card. Well, the card isn't small. The picture on the inside is really small. So it's going to start at $3. And well, let me pull it up and I'll show it to you. So here's the cabinet card up against my head because, that's what I do.
Yep. Measuring for Trisha.
So I'm going to put my thumb up here and you can see she's just about as big as my thumb. So a lot of card, little picture. And
she looks familiar. Doesn't she?
Maybe she's just got one of those faces. Or maybe that look on her face is just one of those.
Actually, if you take your glasses off and purse your lips and part your hair in the middle, and
maybe we're related.
Maybe.
No, what? No. See, again, I see her in a lot of older photos, but
yeah, she looks
lucid.
Okay, Denise. I didn't imply that Trisha looks like she could have spent time in the asylum. Let's not put any words in my mouth. I don't want to get fired. An 8-inch head with a thumbprint. Yeah, it's a lot of space.
We do actually know her name.
See, Lucid Curios. Look at that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
That's it. Thank you, Aaron. Lucid, I got married, and the heck with all of you. I'm not coming back till I'm done honeymooning, Curios. Rosenberry, whatever. We miss you, Elizabeth, wherever you are in the world on your long-term honeymoon.
Well, actually, I did get an update, and she was going to come back on, but her and her husband are buying a new house and moving. So she decided to go ahead and take care of all of that first before she comes back to YouTube. So
I miss her with
a new house, a new setup. It'll be really nice for her.
Yeah. In the new year, we'll say, remember Lucid.
But this gal is Nellie Norton.
Nellie Norton.
And she looks like she's from Syracuse, New York.
I wonder what caused the expression, "Whoa, Nelly." Like, where did that come from?
I'm going to guess it's that look.
Oh my God, Lucid, how cute you were in your pre-life.
So yeah, it's an old cabinet card. We do know her name. It is really small. I wonder if they did these sizes so that you could put it in a locket. That's kind of my thought on something like this, is maybe they did it small so you could cut it out and put it in a locket. So kind of a thought. Hello, Padoodles.
Hey, Padoodles.
Nelly was a horse, which would make sense. Whoa,
Okay.
Nelly. That would make sense. Hi, Pat. Trika. I see you're out and about in a hotel. Pat has hotel life. Like every month she's somewhere. Like, some other hotel. People starting to talk. Would you want to be the locket? Okay, here's a question. If we added Sue Spiezio lockets, would you wear me around your neck? Here's the screenshot. Ready?
Only if you had this expression on your face.
No. Poll time.
Oh, we're gonna pass on her.
Pat, I was on you very quickly today because I was working, but I did see you hold up a musical doll with a red dress with a beautiful face that I couldn't stay long enough to know what the song it played was, but that was lovely.
All right, so now I have another 10 by 12. And this guy right here, and this will be for $5. This guy right here looked like he may be a what you call it? An
archaeologist.
Archaeologist. You
now,
see his little
Dana Mason trying to get us all arrested at the airport. Do not take Dana's suggestion to put things in other people's bag. They ask you that question. Have you been with your bag the whole time? No, somebody put a Sue Spiezio locket in my bag. How are you going to explain that? No, just say no.
So you see,
that's a leather. It looks like a really nicely worn jacket, but not leather, like a Carhartt. You know what I mean? Like early Carhartt.
Yeah.
I like it.
Look like he may have been in a cave, like he wearing a hat that you will wear in a cave.
I love that he's smoking a cigarette. I want a drag of it right now.
I think it's a cigar.
Well, I don't think I wish it was a cigarette more than a cigar. I don't think I could do a cigar. Jan sees an author. In the one hand that's on the rock, it looks like he's got like a spackling tool or a chop or a chiseler, right?
Yeah, that's why I was saying archaeologist.
Archaeologist. I know, Pat, you are living your best life, and Mr. Green is living his. God bless the two of you.
So what is he digging up? What did he find? Because if you take the picture, you probably had to find something special there, right?
A moment. A hunting jacket. Yeah, it's like very manly. I love it.
I think he's looking for rocks.
Yeah, he could be looking for I don't know, I want to say tiger eye.
Yeah, very, very manly man. I wish I had a snack. There may be a need to make popcorn. I don't know. I'm going to think about it.
Yeah.
So, Pat, what did that doll play? I know you know what I'm talking about, because you don't normally see Pat get excited for finding a doll, but you got excited about finding this doll today. What did she play? The doll with the red dress with the porcelain.
Now,
I love her
where
face.
is he too? But it don't have anything on the back. It doesn't have any information. But if you'd like to know where he at, where is he at?
And what is that thing in his hand? What is that, like some kind of a digging tool?
Yeah, it looks like a pick, like a.
Yeah, like a.
And then like he's holding his gloves under it, but he's got a ring on his hand, right? A gold band.
Yeah.
And that's his right hand. So what does that mean? He's married to his work.
Yeah.
Maybe. Oh, there's another guy behind him. I just noticed that.
Well, let me see that.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even see that. Yeah, so it's in a hole. Yeah, so they must be digging a hole because.
Oh my God!
Good eye, Trish. I did not see that.
No, I didn't see that at all until you just moved it there. Yeah.
Yeah, so you see he's in a hole that we were digging. So yeah, they digging for something.
Yeah, he looks like Marlon Brando.
Or they digging a grave.
Patsy's in. Thank you, Patsy. Now that we ended into Marlon Brando, it's become a hot thing.
All right. Well, we'll count this down for Patsy. And we are going once. Going twice. And sold. Yeah, they usually don't use picks that small for gold digging. So
it might be something more precious like gems.
Yeah, I was thinking more like, yeah, there's some kind of a, onyx or something like that. Yeah.
So we all know that expression that Janine just put in. There's gold in them there hills. Where is that from? That we all know that expression? An old movie or television show?
Gotta be a movie or something.
We all know it. You typed it in, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but
there's gold in them there hills.
My mind went to like my childhood, I guess, because I was thinking about digging up dinosaur bones.
Okay, I've got a family photo next, and we are going to start this at $5. Now, it is a smaller photo, and it is on thick cabinet card, but it is a nice photo. Bowden, I'm not sure where Bowden is, but that was the photographer, and then they've got this really fancy stuff over here. I don't know what that is for, but here is the family. Husband, wife, and daughter. So there is the husband with a mustache and his suit. The wife's got fluffy hair.
I have the answer to the question. The phrase, there's gold in them there hills, comes from the Mark Twain's 1892 novel, The American Claimant, which I'm sure none of us read, but it must have been something that was talked about because we all knew that expression.
Well, Mark Twain, that makes sense, even if we don't know.
Who read the book? Who read the book? Right? Who read the book?
I did not read the book.
No.
Yeah, now I gotta find that book. Yeah.
And now that we have an expression, look at this family. Little girl has on her shoes.
Look at I don't know if those are all necklaces or what she's got, but she's got a lot
going on.
A lot going on in the front of her.
Yeah, right, Denise? Remember when Robert Blake left an Italian restaurant to go get the gun to kill his wife? What is wrong with people?
And then, yep, the little girl, she's got her shoes on. And looks like she's got thick stockings on her legs. It must have been cold that day. It looks like she's got some knit stockings because her dress is short. Wanted to keep her legs warm. And then she looks like she's got fluffy hair like her mother.
She pissed him off. If Tom tried to shoot me every time he pissed me off, he would kill me every day for 27 years. He said,
the father looked tall.
I'm not going to kiss you goodnight.
And look at the mustache.
Yeah, no. And as you saw, for those of you that were in here, Tommy has a face full of stubble. And he wanted to smush my face in his stubble. Trisha witnessed it. It was not a pretty sight.
Uh-oh. How is my picture doing? Is it okay?
Mm-hmm.
I just noticed whenever my screen shows these little bars, it means I might be having some picture trouble.
But you just reminded me to plug in.
And hi, KJ, and hello, Dana.
Hey, KJ.
All right, so $5 for this lovely photo. And we'll go ahead and pass on it. And as we go back to Aaron, I'm going to say Dana said it looks like maybe 1890s. I'd say that is probably an excellent guess.
Mm.
All right.
What
so
you
I
got?
have another 10 by 12. We got a little bit of a career day photo type of thing going on here. So now we have look like it's some kind of stage play, and this is going to be for $5. Now, what I noticed is they look like they didn't spend a great deal of money for the background, because I guess that's supposed to be maybe the sky, either the sky or it's like leaves or something. And you see the guy, you see the actresses and actors all there look like they're having a play. You got the maid coming through the back through the door right there.
You see the wrought iron double bench that the lady is sitting on? Right there?
Right here.
Yeah, I garbage picked 2 of them. They're on my front lawn.
Oh, wow.
They're like cast iron. I was like, meet me at such and such address. He goes, why? I said, we got a garbage pick. They were heavy as hell. He's like, yo, you gotta find, but they're gorgeous.
And they're still in your front yard?
They're in my front yard. They need a painting, but I sort of like them starting to decay. I sort of like them starting to rust a little. Yep, they're by a bush.
Look like the older guy right there is maybe.
I know, Denise. I got them for free.
Going through something, like you having a problem.
All right, so this is the theater.
It's a murder mystery.
Yeah. The calla lilies are in bloom again.
High waters.
So we used to call them floods. Now, did high water mean that you think his waistband is high? Is that why you call it a high?
No, it's just
your pants are too short.
It's too high. Yeah, it's kind of high up on his
waist.
Not his waist, right? It's high up past his shoes type of thing. You can see the sock.
Okay. Yeah,
because high waters and then.
Oh, high waters, duh. Which makes sense that my family and group of friends called it floods. Same theory. You were in a
same
flood.
thing,
On the high. Okay. Yeah, but also the same that Denise is saying, that the pants are sitting above his waist, sort of like under his breast line, because that was a look for a very long time, men not wearing the pants at their waist, but above their waists.
Yeah, especially for some reason in
Is that a man?
30s and early 40s, especially.
He has to have stilts.
Pants very high.
Yeah, I was looking at it. Is that a man or a woman? But even then, like, see, it's her legs. Someone's legs look
it's a man.
very long compared to his body, even with the pants being up that high. He got to be wearing some kind of stilts or something.
So when I, in the past, used to go to Florida, I used to see a lot of retired men wearing their pants that high above their.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. But yeah, that was a look. So, it made sense that, that's when they got their fashion.
And we've come full circle now to, there's a whole generation of kids that are wearing them under their waist, around their butt, so that you see their underwear from the back as they're walking. I do not understand that at all, or how the pants are staying on.
Yeah. Sometimes you can put belts on.
They put belts, but what are you belting it to if your butt is half out? Why do I want to see your panties? Maybe it's a cardboard cutout. I told you, Trisha, I'm not cool anymore. Not cool.
No, it's a real person, but it just looks weird to me. Like, that's, even with it being that high, it still seems very, very high.
It does seem very high.
I like the shirt on the other guy. It's very mid-century modern with the color block, like tic-tac-toeing. I like that. And he's breaking the news to the guy in front. Dad, I hate to tell you, you've lost $1 million in the stock market today. But there's Jell-O for dessert. Okay, so Janice just wrote the word arms in, which arms looks really little too. I need someone to tell me. I have not been able to catch this, but they're doing a lot of promos about bad things about Armie Hammer and his family, and teasers about some kind of a show that's going to unfold the mysteries of the bad things of the Armie Hammer and family. I need to know.
I don't know.
The most handsome.
I'm going to say, no, you don't. No, you don't.
Oh, you know? Do you know?
Yeah. And no, you don't.
Oh, my God. Because I always thought he was so handsome, Armie Hammer. I would hate to see the creep.
He's odd.
You know, I gotta know.
Yeah.
We'll
talk later. All right. So we haven't figured out what the play is, but I don't see any interest in this. But again, you change your mind, you let us know. But we are going to pass on that.
My freaking cat is giving me the side eye. Just staring, a fixed stare.
He hungry?
He had that word a few minutes ago, so it shouldn't be. A cannibal! He was a cannibal?
What?
Hammer was a cannibal, Trisha? No. He's like a Jeffrey Dahmer? Oh, I'm crushed.
I'm just gonna say he's odd.
Wow.
I gotta know this story.
I know I'm surprised, but
yeah, they've been doing teasers on every platform. Like,
I haven't seen anything on it. I haven't seen
the teasers.
I haven't seen
everywhere.
I didn't know anything about it until y'all said something.
Everywhere. Again, I don't know what platform this unveiling of this show is going to be on. But
well, if anybody knows, let us know where we can find this.
That's what Mary said. That would be a shocking thing, because they're making these promos for it sound like buckle your seatbelt when you hear this story. That's the teaser, like, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, you might want to anyway.
Live on the edge, Janine. Do it for the team.
I know, because once you Google search something, Google never lets you forget.
I know.
Yeah. Actually, a whole bunch of all stuff
just
pops
be a
up.
good twin and use your sister's phone.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, Discovery Plus. Oh, I think you have to pay for Discovery Plus. Well, somebody does. That must be why they're trying to get membership.
Yeah.
So they'll do that. I've got another cabinet card. This time the only thing that's written on the back is a number 7.
Scary.
I don't know who she is.
Based on Stranger Things, now that numbers have meanings to me like that.
And 11. But here is the gal. She does have earrings on.
I hope somebody hacks that show, so puts it on something else that we could see.
You'll probably find parts of it on YouTube.
Yeah,
it does look like she's got
after it runs, probably.
Yeah, so we've got some lace here, it looks like, and maybe some flowers or a brooch maybe of some kind. But it's a beautiful, thick piece of lace that she's got on. And then I'll try to get in close so you can see her pretty earrings. Her hair might have been a little bit of an afterthought.
Now, Trisha, is that nice? I mean, you worked me through my hair issues tonight. We can't be judgmental on the hairdos because we're not bringing hair and makeup to the show.
Well,
no. We're coming all natural.
That's right. Well, and a lot of these people did too.
Yeah. I'm not saying she had a bad hairdresser, because those things on the side, instead of looking like little curly cues, they look like sideburns.
Yeah.
See, Jan is so good. It was a humid day.
Definitely could have been a humid day. But a nice cabinet card.
Jade says we can get it for $5 a month. All right, so somebody buy it for $5 and then give us all the passcode.
Oh, the Discovery Plus.
Who's treating? And make sure I'm on the list of the people that's getting the passcode.
Well, yeah, and if somebody gets it and watches the episodes, yes, please do report back and let us know.
I don't even know what movie I first saw him, but I always thought of him as one of the most handsome men ever. Like, totally my type. But not that I married my type, but, Armie Hammer was my type. But if he wanted to eat me, oh my God, he could eat for 27 years.
And Mary likes her. Oh, almost 500,000 kids a year go missing.
In the United States alone, that's terrible.
Where are they? And how many came across Armie Hammer? Maybe.
Oh my God, we have to see this. We have to watch this as a group together so that we could go, oh! How could we watch a show? We could Zoom call in.
The first one was on September 2nd. Okay. We're going to get to the bottom of this.
You got to know. Because this is a well-kept secret. I mean, I've never heard a rumbling on that family. And then someone said that they're the family of the Arm & Hammer brand, but I don't know if that's true.
That I don't know.
I do use Arm & Hammer.
But I'll bet somebody can Google that and find out.
I like
but I'm going to count this down for Mary.
I like
Going once.
Powder.
Going twice. And sold. Thank you very much.
Trisha, I may just steal as many bars of soap on the cruise as I can find, those little pretty bars, and just mail them all to you.
I would like that.
As your souvenir from my cruise, 100 bars of little soap that you
I would love that.
I know you would love it. You're weird like that.
All right.
Aaron is on a fixed budget. He's saving up for Mrs. Aaron.
Yes. I have another. This is like, it's a company photo. And it's about a 10 by 12. This is going to be for $5. And it's a pretty good size people in this building right here. I say about a good 100 people. Probably over 100 people.
Wow.
And you see, it's a little car. It's a car behind them. Little wheels on there. You see the ladies with their purses or handbags. All of them got name tags.
The best Googlers in the world. Look at all this information coming in. It is tied to the Arm & Hammer symbol. Interesting. This is so... Love when, men wore a suit and tie to go to work. Crazy. Yes, Denise is pulling out all of the Google Awards. We have some other good backup, though.
It looks like it's more women than men.
About the cannibalism.
For sure. So,
Kathy, what does that? I can't do it now, but what does that link lead us to? Information about the topic.
and be careful, guys, about putting certain links into the chat. Links
can corrupt.
About some things are okay, but please just don't put random links into the chat.
Yeah, and she's not talking from the area of being mean. Listen, YouTube is judgmental. So if it looks like we're supporting something unethical or unsavvy, and it's reported, it falls on Trisha. So I'm not yelling at you for doing it. I'm just saying we have never mentioned it before. So
right. It really doesn't come up too often, but just on some things, just be very careful about links that you put in.
Yeah, that's all. And again, not a scold, just a FYI. Thank you for taking it off.
You see the parking lot right there.
Yeah. We can never talk about baking soda again. It's come to that. Just say no to baking soda. Oh, you guys are so funny.
I wonder what building this is.
I love the lines showing where parking could be too. Like everyone clear your car and meet outside for the class photo of the Old party of 1964.
I know. I think I've got some old baking soda in the back of the fridge now. I think I need to get something new in there.
Don't we all? Don't we all?
Are there like that's the whole thing? Like, is there any other brand of baking soda?
I don't think so. But there probably is that we just don't like.
Yeah, there probably is. But it's like Kleenex. I always go back to Kleenex. You know, there are other facial tissue brands, but a lot of people buy Kleenex brand.
And remember when they started to put the lotion in it? No. Kleenex Plus.
If you've ever had a cold, you would appreciate that.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Because you're just supposed to do the cold dab. You're not supposed to do this. Got to teach you everything. You're a lot of work. Let's all go take 5 and take out the baking soda. How much baking soda could we accumulate?
Oh.
Oh, there's like the store brand.
Yeah, everybody's going to be looking for alternate brands of baking soda. Oh no. My goodness. Well, those ladies, I really like their dresses. I think those were very fashionable ladies of their time. They did great.
Also, remember when it was a big thing to have colored tissues and colored toilet paper till they discovered that UTIs went up in the world when women started to dry themselves with blue toilet paper? No.
But why couldn't we still have colored Kleenex?
There probably was a disease they didn't talk about. So they just made fancy boxes.
I guess.
We're better with the white. But yeah, my mother definitely matched the toilet. Did you guys grow up in houses where your family used colored toilet paper to match the room?
No.
Yes. Oh, yes. Pink, green, blue, and then that tan color. Ooh,
yeah.
Hey, Book.
Hey, Book.
Well, I don't see anyone for this awesome group photo, but yeah, that's a good one, Aaron. That is a real good one.
Switch back to me for a minute so I could say thank you. Thank you, Miss Book.
But really?
She arrived, my twin. Pippi Susie Spiezio. Thank you, sweetheart. That was very sweet of you. She finally got unpacked. I showed her earlier in the show, but I saved her because I was hoping you would come in. So thank you. Back to the show.
No, that was important because she's adorable.
Saving the gingers $1 at a time.
Okay, my next one is going to start at $8 because I think this one's really spectacular.
Denise, you're freaking killing me. She said there was an arm found in Arm & Hammer baking soda.
I was looking at that.
Now I call you Pinocchio nose for telling fibs. Come on. I'm gullible, but
and
I'm
not. Hi, Maria. Yes, I remember Mr. Whipple, who was always squeezing that toilet paper just a little too much.
Yeah, and that Charmin did not go well with plumbing.
Now
Look at this group of empowered women. I love it.
Now you hear the commercials now for the toilet paper.
Well, there are a bunch of bears showing their highs, talking about getting a clean wipe. You know, we've as a world, we've gone. I saw a video in Asia of how they teach young children to wipe their butts. They put them on their little school chairs. They tie 2 balloons to the back of the chairs. They give them a tissue and teach them to wipe between the balloons and then fold over and wipe again. And this is what they learn in school, how to wipe their butts.
Okay.
I know. I love her. I love her just as she is, Book. Thank you.
Now, as I went through this, did everybody notice the special surprise in this photo?
I did, but I'm not going to give it away. Anybody see it?
Is he wearing like a general's like jacket type of thing? Oh, the kid.
There you go. That's the original. What do they call that? Photo bombing?
Yeah.
Right? That's what the kids call it now, photo bombing. You're the original photo bomber. Good for you, little kid, to get in the picture. Why not? You made the picture even more special.
Mm-hmm. Look at these ladies all with their up hairdos. My goodness.
I love it. Were they pre-suffragettes or did they have the right to vote?
Oh, I'm going to say way pre.
The one coat looks military, like she borrowed a husband's jacket from outside, right?
Very possible, yeah.
Look at the one lady's here at the end.
Hi, Lemmy Lemon. I didn't notice you in the room.
Hi, Lemmy Lemon.
Hey, Lemon.
So Denise is picking out the party girl. You think it's the one on the end? So the one with the biggest hair on the end?
Oh,
that
with
girl.
the smile.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. She tells the other girls how to do things. You know. No twins in this shot.
And thank you, Denise. All right, so I am going to count this down for Mary. And we're going once. Going twice. And sold. That's right. The bigger the hair, the bigger the partier. All right. Thank you, Mary. And we're going back to Aaron.
All right. Now I have another 10 by 12 photo. And you see it's a little cover right here. And I'm gonna start this off at $5. And it looks like
hi, Mike.
The kids right here, they may be in college. Because they look young, but not too young. The one girl, she has like a little fur, not be a whole fur coat, but this goes around her shoulders. There's something fur there. And the one kid, he look like he's got some kind of uniform, like a sports shirt jacket on with the R on there. You got the kid. You got some of them wearing suits. Then you got the one kid right there with his overalls and all that, like he just came off the farm. And look at the hat the lady's wearing right here. Hold on. Right here.
I know she's got a hat like the hat I wore at Halloween.
Yeah. And then you got the one kid with the old style hat.
Yeah, a cloche hat. Yep.
Is that the one that sits like Betty Boop, like that hat? Is that what's called a cloche hat?
Yeah, it's kind of like a dome shape that sits kind of low on your head.
Is it the woman on the end in the middle row wearing the cloche hat?
No, she's in the middle of the second row.
Let's see here. It's two of them actually. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see the other one.
There's
I saw
right
that
there,
one.
and then there's one right there.
That's a cloche hat?
I can't even tell that she's wearing a hat. It looks like her hair.
It's a hat.
Yeah, it's blended into the guy's suit behind him. So now we know I have the better close vision than Trisha. I got to be better at her than something because she wins every week in everything. Geography, math.
Oh yeah. Well, I am quite the expert with Alaska. So
Alaska. That one blew my mind. That one, I really thought you were pulling my leg. True story.
And look at all the girls with their ankles crossed. Because, ladies did not cross their knees. They crossed their ankles.
I can see Alaska from my window. Rosalind Russell and Gypsy. Yep. The guy looking, he might have the mirror trying to look under skirts. The one girl with the long braids looks out of place.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just like one of these things is not like the other. Nice.
Yeah, that's a great collection also, especially if you like fashion. The other group photo he had, again, different era, but if you like fashion and prints and clothes of the era, these kinds of group photos that Aaron's been having, they are awesome to get an idea, a real sense of what people were wearing at the time. What was
Even
the
look
common
at the front row.
wearing?
How many women have the same shoe? The little Mary Jane with the ankle T-strap, not a T-strap, the ankle strap Mary Jane. Like 5, 6, 7 of the women, like, so a fashion sense, that's the shoe of the day. Go get that shoe. Look at them.
Yep. And were they Buster Browns?
Who lived in a shoe? I'm his dog Ty. I lived in there too.
All right. Well, we'll pass on this, but yeah, I'm just saying for anybody watching now or anybody watching on the replay, boy, if you like studying fashion of an era, the last two photos that Aaron's had have been wonderful examples of, not only current clothes, but maybe not everybody was able to go out and buy new clothes. Maybe they made their clothes. Maybe they had some hand-me-downs that they turned into fashionable clothes of the time. So it's a real neat look at different fashion trends and what people did to be trendy at those particular eras.
I really think that's the beauty of this ephemera show of old photos that you guys do, that there's something for every different kind of collector, the military collector, the wedding collector, just so many different people. Like now you've mentioned the fashion documenter. So yeah, I mean, we have a very eclectic audience and you guys bring a nice mix of a little bit of everything.
Yes.
That was my brown nosing for the night. I kiss your butts. You gotta decide. Am I making myself popcorn?
I don't know.
All right. So until we know,
I had some popcorn today. It was very nice. I wanted something salty, you know, that crunch you get from popcorn and that nice salt. That's what I wanted. So
we see you, Mike. I'm going to take my sugar, and based on the number, we'll decide. Come on, play nights in the sand.
How you doing, Mike? What's going on, sir? And Mary.
Yeah, thanks to everybody who snuck in that we didn't catch. Always happy to see you all here.
All right. Well, I'm bringing a tin type. Talk about something else for different collectors. I have got these two gals and this beautiful tin type. So it is the metal on the back.
This is so arsenic and old lace. It really is. I love it.
And they do have a little bit of tinting on their cheeks.
They look like sisters, truly.
Now, do you think they're wearing hats or do you think that's their hair?
I'm going to go hair.
Because I've been wondering this for a while. I kind of go back and forth and back and forth. I just can't quite tell. Hats or hair?
All right.
I think they both have pierced ears because they are wearing earrings.
That's a interesting hairstyle, but it does look her hair.
And then this one's got, I don't know what this is. It comes down and goes down. It's like some kind of a chain that comes from on top there down her front. I guess it could be some kind of a pocket watch, but maybe attached like a necklace around her neck. I don't know. I thought that was really interesting. And then they've got lots of buttons. Look at that one on her skirt. Buttons and buttons and buttons.
You sort of said that to the tune of lions and tigers and bears. Oh my.
Hi, Jeannie. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, 6:30 in the morning's gonna come pretty fast. And if you're gonna be watching the kids, you're gonna need your energy. But they are very well-dressed ladies for the time. Absolutely. And their clothes, lots of detailing. Nice jewelry, but yep, a beautiful tin type photo. So $10 for that one, but we will go ahead and pass on that. And we're going back to Erin.
All right. I have a 12 by 8 photo of a military guy with his wife. Looked like a restaurant. Let's say a little fancy restaurant a little bit. And his name is Captain Herbert Francis.
Okay.
And
I
her.
wasn't watching, but I heard you say Captain Pervert. Did you say Captain Pervert?
Herbert.
Oh, okay. I'm going to take a bio break and make popcorn. I'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess Herbert. And this is going to be for $5. And her name is Virginia Langham. And this is what? Lamy. And it's New York, early 1940s. And this is going to be for $5. You see the lady behind her, like she got a fur coat.
Mm-hmm. They must be at like some kind of a dinner show, maybe.
Yeah, could be.
I know she kind of looks like either she's had one too many or she's, kind of relaxing, watching like a dinner show or something.
Mm-hmm.
But that had a year. I missed the year. I'm sorry.
Oh, it says early 1940s.
Okay. So probably during the war.
Yes. Let me see something. Check this earlier. Nope, nothing on the back.
Well, Mike, I like Kathy's answer just a little better. Because probably wartime, a USO club or USO show. Yeah. And being an officer, yeah, he probably would get a nice table closer to the front where they could see the show. But very nice. And it does look like everybody's having a nice time there. And that's probably one of those, photographers of the time that would just come and take snapshots at everybody's table. And so you've got a $5 start on this one. Okay, well, I am not seeing any takers on this. So we are going to go ahead and pass. And I was trying to hear, am I hearing Sue's popcorn going? Is that the sound?
I think so.
Yes, we hear you. It's almost done.
It's like, should we
be 911? I'm safe. Now I'm going to melt some butter. Don't tell Tom.
Oh my goodness. Oh, oops. Okay. So my next one is going to start at $7. And I'm going to say that people are going to look at this and know the time period of the 60s that this is from. But this looks like a pair of teenagers with possibly their grandmother. Now, are they twins? Could be twins. It is not focusing well on her. I'm going to try to tilt it just a bit so that we can get a little shot of her. No, it keeps wanting to wash her out a bit. Maybe if I go that way. There we can see her. Dress looks like in black. And then there are the kids. And this is in it's like a nice graduation frame. And here on the front, it says 1962. I don't know what pokey is. If that's maybe one of their names, I don't know, but it looks like maybe something tied to graduation. So 1962. And so Grandma looks like showed up for graduation. Yeah, very solemn faces for a happy graduation, right? Oh, you think, well, she could have been a teacher, sure. I could see that. And we'll let Sue get her popcorn going. There we go.
This is no joke, guys. No joke. I don't know how many months it's been since I've had popcorn. But while the cat's asleep, Mommy cheats.
All right. So I don't see any takers. 1962 photo. So we will go ahead and pass on that one. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So this is going to be for $5. And this is a 7x5. And for $5. And this is a very lovely lady. And this photo was taken in Alexandria, Virginia. Real close to me.
Well, she's got a nice look.
Yes, very beautiful smile.
Mm-hmm.
The photo was taken by...
Hi, Kathy.
Barney.
Hi, Kathy.
Hey, Kathy. It's very, very fancy edges.
Yeah, that's a really nice holder for the photo.
Yeah.
Pretty collar on her blouse, too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the folder's really pretty. It's got some kind of a design on the cover, like it's pressed in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is really neat. Definitely an upgrade from the standard, I would think. And then the nice way that has the elastic, like little bits to hold the photo in. Nice touch.
That cover looks like my skin before I put lotion on it. Crackled. Jeannie, they have on occasion brought some personal stuff. Not a lot, but on occasion, we've seen some stuff from Trisha and Aaron's life.
You want me to show them again? I'll bring it back up again. I got it right in my room. Now, next round, I'll show you some. Just for you, Norma Jean.
All right. Well, we're going to, oops, I didn't even put it up, or maybe I just unhit it. This was a $5 start on this one, but we are going to pass on her. And okay. So next up, I've got a picture in a frame. Now, the frame is really nice. I'm going to show the back really quick. This is a handmade frame. So look at the wood on here, the beautiful detailing. So somebody made this frame. They did, like, I think that's what, dovetail for the corners.
I think so.
But I mean, this is a really well-made frame. Now, if someone is interested in just the frame, I would sell the frame and the picture separately. So just keep that in mind. Or I can sell them together. Hello, Brad. Nice to see you. So I'm going to take it out and I'm going to show you here. Here is, again, the beautiful part of the wood. That might be where it's signed by the maker of this. Again, beautiful handmade frame. I'm going to take the picture out here, and there is a little stamp here, like Wood Treasures. And again, just to show, that's where it slides in. So beautifully made frame. So if someone's interested,
I've had friends come and send their pictures to Trisha for us to talk about. So yeah, if you have something really interesting you want to share, you could send to Trisha, and yeah, we'll do it on a future show. No problem. We like to see.
So if anybody's interested in just the frame, oh, and I want to show how they did this. This is almost like it's curved as it goes into the square. You can see how it's rounded as it goes into the square. I mean, this is really well-made frame. So if somebody's just interested in the frame, I can sell that separately for $10. Okay. But if someone's interested in the photo, which is a postcard, but it's an old postcard because that's the barcode, not really a barcode. But what this is it's a photo of Samson Beaver and his family. This lovely photograph of Stony Indian Samson Beaver was taken by Mary Schaefer in 1906. She, as a writer, naturalist, photographer, and explorer who lived and worked in the Rockies for many years. So this is a kind of reproduction postcard. It was printed in Canada. And so here it is. So the postcard on its own, we're going to start this at $5. So just the postcard on its own, $5. And again, this photo was taken in 1906.
Notice the child has on shoes. Thank you.
Wow.
And it looks like probably beaded shoes too.
They're fantastic. Beautiful family.
And then if you would like the photo in the frame, that's $15. And if you would like just the frame, that's $10. So yeah, beautiful photo. And oh, look, she's got like little flowers in her hand. And I see Patsy in at 5. And oh, and for the combo, Patsy, gotcha. For the frame and the photo. Yeah, because that frame, I'm telling you, when you see it and feel it, the wood is so smooth. I mean, it is a really top quality handmade frame. It is gorgeous. And then, yeah, this photo is just, it's so good. Very proud family.
Beautiful. And you know what? They're smiling. Hello. Thank you for smiling. They're beautiful. He's so handsome. Great head of hair. Yeah, this is such a good buy on all levels, with the frame, without the frame, combined.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. That's a great find, Trisha.
All right. So yeah, I was very happy to find this. I kind of went, oh yeah, I can't pass this one up. So I'm so glad I picked it up, and of course, wanting to share, things with all of you who get to enjoy this also.
So beautiful.
All right. So I am going to count that down for Patsy. And we're going once. Oops. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Thank you, Patsy.
I looked too quick and I thought Mike was saying to me, hey, baby.
He wants some of your popcorn.
That's it. It was a good decision. It was a good decision. This is making me very happy right now.
All right. So these photos are not for sale. So here I have a handsome young lad right here taking a photo with Yogi the Bear, wearing his Oreos shirt and black shorts.
Look how cute. I can't. You're so cute.
And there's another one right here of the young lad taking a photo with his grandmother and his newly born sister.
Nice.
Good thing they gave you a lollipop, Aaron, or you might not have smiled.
Yes.
Look at your grandma, gorgeous.
This was, I don't know if you see the back of it, but it was April, must have been April 1986, and this was January 1987. I guess that's when it was developed. But yes.
And yes, you're right, Aaron. The date is when the film got developed.
Yeah.
That's when it got printed on there.
So there you go. Just a little something to show you how I was when the little photo of me when I was young. I said so. Basically, I was 3 here because I'm 3 years older than my sister, and I was 4 in this photo.
Little man.
Yes. So all right, to go back to selling.
Oh, they're saying where was the brooch at? Could you imagine a picture of you as a kid with a hat with a brooch?
Oh, it would be amazing. All right, so here I have a 10 by 5 cabinet card of these 2 ladies and this gentleman in the middle. Now I don't know, it could be his 2 sisters, and that's the the brother in the middle, or they could have a what is it called?
A plural marriage where they're sister wives.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he has a set of ears on him. So this is going to be for $5. And he has a set of ears on him.
Oh,
she has a set of eyes on her. She looks so normal.
He's a smiling guy, so he's happy.
Yeah, I just saw Mike's comment. Mike was in the bear costume.
Yeah.
Yogi. Yes, and you wonder when did the sister wives possibly come into play there?
That's right.
Or were those his actual sisters, or maybe one his sister, one his wife?
Yeah, it could be that too. Just a all. I mean, it's a it's for it was taken in Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. And the edges.
We'll never know.
Got a little damage.
And that's a good question about them being in a uniform or something. Yeah, it's hard to say. The women are dressed very similarly.
Yeah, and it was kind of cool, like
yeah. Good night, Mary.
Like the hair, like you see like a buzz cut on him. I never really seen like that kind of hairstyle back in the day like that.
You're right.
Oh, he's a time traveler.
Good night, Jeannie.
Good night, Jeannie.
Night, Jeannie. All right. Well, I don't see any takers, so we will pass on them.
Nurses.
And let's see. Okay, so my photo is going to start at $5. Now, I've had her here before. I think this is a really neat photo, and the fact that it is dated to be 100 years old, I think makes this really neat. And $5 start on it. So here she is. It's a side profile, which we don't see as often, but I think it's nice with the light, a side profile for her. And it is documented that her name is Fern Slater. This is 1922 in Grand Forks, North Dakota. And it's so pretty the way that they have kind of backlit her against the black background. You know, a lot of times we see these pictures and we go, oh, who was the photographer and the lighting? They didn't know what they were doing. This is a great example of someone who did know what they were doing with the lighting.
Absolutely. What?
22.
Amazing.
It is 100 years old.
Amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And her name was Fern. And Grand Forks, North Dakota was where it was taken.
And a college roommate of someone's.
Probably. I was thinking probably college roommate. Yeah.
Gorgeous. Educated on top of that. Fantastic.
All right. Well, we're going to pass on Fern again. And
Fern's mother named all of her children after plants, like Ivy,
Daisy.
Daisy. Once you start, you got to finish, right?
I could see that.
All right. So here I have a 5x3 postcard photo. And this is going to be for $3.
Hi, Steph.
Two friends right there embracing each other.
And I'm sorry, what was the start on that?
$3.
$3.
Steph, if you thought the last pair were lovers, what are you thinking about these two?
As you can see, it is a postcard, but nothing is written on the back. And it looked like they're out like by the lake or something, but there is some water.
Nose.
There.
That's a great picture, though.
And then I'm just going to ask, just to make sure, Denise, your 5, was it for Aaron's photo here or was it for Fern? So just to clarify, you bid on the Fern photo. All right. Thank you, Denise. And Book is in on this one. That is very fun.
They got their white.
Tickle, 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 tickle. I'll meet you in the gazebo.
And don't you just love it, Sue? All these people out in nature wearing white.
Yeah.
At least they're not sitting on grass this time. I never understand that.
Gotcha, Denise. Thank you. I know, they're just very fun, free spirits, aren't they?
Yeah, unless he got like a little belt there.
They're having a great time, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
It's really
Yeah,
a lovely cropped photo of, nature and women.
Mm-hmm. And a beautiful sunny day, and why not go out and enjoy nature? Especially when you're wearing light-colored clothing.
Yes.
True, it might not have been white, but I would say it's probably light-colored clothing.
Here the whole time? You've been multitasking? I know
Oh,
you usually take
thanks,
like
Steph.
take a little disco nap before your show. I know I need to. Maybe that's Steph and Helen.
There you go.
I love
sense.
everything.
Yeah, actually, the lady right here, her dress has little stripes in it.
Oh, nice. Oh, that did it. Steph's in it for.
Here we go. You will now see that as a promo for a future show.
Yeah.
That's right.
I was cracking up when I saw you at
They kill me.
with holding the bag of groceries.
There's not a bad one that she does. Every single one is so funny.
Yep, you've got a talent, Steph. And now Steph is outbidding herself. You don't have to outbid yourself.
Steph, I got a feeling no one's going to bid against you now that we've got this great idea.
All right. Well, we are going to count this down for Steph. Thank you, book. And we're going once. Going twice. And we are sold to Steph.
I love looking up and seeing all the black paws on the screen. Thank you guys for being a Trisha supporter and a supporter of our show.
Thank you so much.
Hello, Suze.
Yeah, Suze is all I can do.
Hey.
One day we'll learn. She'll give us the phonetics of how to say it right. Go, Steph. You got it. Congratulations. I can't wait to see it as a promo.
It's gonna look great.
Excellent.
Okay, I've got a family. This is going to start at $5. And nobody told the kids not to smile because these are some happy, happy kids. And yes, Jan, you are right. Oh, there she is. She is right behind me right there. There's Gracie coming up for another snack. I've got some food on the table for her, but she's not buying it.
I wonder if Aaron went to go make popcorn.
Well, I still have half a bag left, so I could jump in at any time with some more popcorn.
Half bag gone. I'm making good progress.
All right, so lovely family here. And those super smiley kids. I mean, especially the baby. Look how happy that baby is. Now, Mom looks a little tired. Mom, not gonna lie, Mom looks a little tired.
Moms back then did everything. They birthed the babies, they cleaned the house, they cooked the food, they did the ironing. Of course she's tired.
Yep. But at least in this photo, Dad is holding the baby. So at least he didn't make her hold the baby, too.
He's got some big ears, too.
And I think Steph's 5 is for Aaron for that photo. I think Steph wanted to pay Aaron 5 for that photo. Not just 4, but I think she wanted to pay you 5 for it.
All right, thank you, Steph.
And look at that, Sue. The baby has shoes on.
Perfection. Absolutely perfection. I can assume everyone else does too.
And let's see. This is, Bremerton, Washington.
Oh, of course. And Steph, you know, I've never seen anybody pay more for something than they bid. That is very freaking sweet. I've never seen that happen before. You are the coolest chick in the room. Love you.
All right. Well, we're going to pass on the family. That's right. You know, the favorite way I like to spell Washington or abbreviate Washington, WN.
Jan, why are you encouraging her? I tried to divert the topic.
She tried circling it back to Steph, but nope. Nope. Was not enough.
Well, I got to talk about the bugs in Jersey again because I can.
Oh, yeah. I got to see what these lantern bugs look like.
Yeah. You got to see big of a picture of them. All right. So now I have another postcard. Now, this one is like a school picture postcard. And this one has, and this is going to be for $5. And this one has all their names on the back.
Wow.
That's great.
So we got what? Emma, Bina, Ruth, Helen, Marvel, Melvin, Robert, Irvin, Frank, Charles, Paul, Henry, Harry, Herbert, Howard, Thomas, Stanley, Manny, Karen, Carrie, and Ellis. So there you go. Now,
I just looked up lantern bugs, and Sue, I hate to tell you, they kind of look like butterflies.
There's something wrong with you. You need to have your glasses checked.
And look at the kids' faces.
Who else looked up the lantern bugs and thinks that they look kind of more like a moth than a butterfly? but they still kind of look in that family.
There is something in your milk.
These look like detention.
Where's your mother? Linda Davy. Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice. He doesn't stop.
And Apple, I don't think I've seen Donna Maria here.
Not tonight. No, I haven't seen her.
Oh, I like it. Oh,
unless she's just not talking, which is okay. Multitasking. What do you see?
Oh, I just see she got a new avatar. Photo for her profile pic. I like it.
Who, DM?
No, Apple.
Oh, Apple.
Say it like, I like it. I love it. I really like it. It's gorgeous. Apple's whole trip with so many great pictures of Apple.
Yeah, these kids look like little troublemakers.
Mm-hmm. All their arms folded. The little one right there.
They're in a gang.
That arm folding is done in some religions as part of prayer. So it's very possible that could be like Sunday school.
Sunday school for Oliver Twist. And a whole bunch of little pickpockets. It's like their gang symbol or gang sign. They cross their arms. But with the adults in there, it does look a little more like a Sunday school. The couple of adults to keep their eye on them.
I hate that you can find out if somebody's lurking. I try and lurk a lot.
Yeah, that's right. It doesn't work on the phone. It only works on a computer. Yeah, to put the little @ symbol there to see if someone is in the chat. Of course, that doesn't work all the time because sometimes I'm there, but I've fallen asleep. So I'm there, but I'm not there.
You're quite the party girl. Holding your little Darth Vader dress Build-A-Bear.
That's right.
To sleep.
And I've got Gracie on the pillow next to me. A lot of times I've got Faye. Faye likes to be right down by my left foot. She's very specific. Not the right foot, just the left foot.
My cat hates me. It won't come to me. Tom, too.
And then Joe sometimes will come up on the bed, but I've started, because I was cleaning and moving some things around in my bedroom. And so I ended up with a bed, a cat bed kind of under the bed, like right under the foot of the bed. And Joe's like, oh yeah, I like that. So, so I kind of left it there. So he sleeps right under the bed. All right. No takers for this little group of possible thugs that probably are at Sunday school. But you got to keep your eye on them.
You know what? I completely just realized that. I guess he's holding the American flag right there.
Ah.
Oh
Yep.
yeah. Yep.
Aw, James has a bed under the bed too. How nice. It's funny. It's hard to anticipate exactly where your cat is going to want to sleep. So you kind of have a little bit everywhere for their enjoyment. All right. Well, we are going to pass on this fun group. Okay. Let's see. Where are we? Oh, we did that one. Okay. So I've got a Canadian family next. This is going to start at $5. Now the cardboard, it's got some duct tape on it. So I just want to mention that. Has like a little water spot there also. But the frame on this one is really, really cool Art Deco frame. Look at that great design. And then the family in the center surrounded by silver. And I'll show real quick that this was done in New Westminster, British Columbia. And here is this nice family.
Little fact you might not have known that British Columbia is attached to Alaska.
It's true.
Were there ducks farmed in the making of this folder?
Were there what?
Ducks.
I don't get it. I'm sorry, Denise. I usually get the jokes and the puns.
I never get them. I always think there is a typo. But this, I love the outfits on these little kids.
Okay. Oh, the tape. Got it. Got it. Now, here's a fun fact. Yes, if you're going from Washington into British Columbia, the highway, there is a tunnel that goes down under the Fraser River and then back up. They didn't build it over the Fraser River, they built it under the Fraser River. So, yeah, there is a tunnel. And what's really weird is I don't know what kind of lighting they use down in that tunnel, and they may have changed it since the last time I was in it. But it used to be if you were reading or looking at something that was colored, like maybe you're looking through a magazine or something while, you're a passenger in the car. And when you went under that, everything turned black and white. So it's like all the color was gone when you were in that tunnel. And then once you got done with the tunnel, then everything came back to color.
True or folklore?
No, it's true.
I can never trust you. I know you make stuff out. You lost color in a tunnel. All right, I need to verify that later. I thought you had to take a boat or a plane, Denise. I didn't think you could even get there by vehicle. I had no idea. Tricks me again. Well, let's go back to these little kids. Look at that little weird jumper on the boy that is like so edible. I think it looks like the top of it looks like kitty cat ears or holly. There's definitely some kind of carrot. It's so darn cute. Hi, Cindy. Yeah, I'm an expert fact checker. I got a lot of work to do tonight after this show. Jan doesn't get it either. So she's saying that for some reason, color disappears from the world in this tunnel?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it's the lighting that they used in the tunnel. I don't know if it's because you're going underwater. I don't know. But I know if you are, I don't have anything, but it's like if this were a color photo and I was looking at it while going under the tunnel, it would turn black and white. There would be no color at all. And again, I don't know.
Raise your hand if you believe this.
I don't know if it's because you're going underwater or if it's because they have weird lighting in the tunnel.
I said somebody better Google this because
somebody better Google this.
Somebody better Google this because I think she's making stuff up again. Or one day she was reading a book and her mother had her in a tunnel and couldn't explain something and just said, "Oh, Trisha, you don't see color in tunnels." And it's become a fact.
No, because no.
I can't blame you, Linda Davy. No. All right, we'll wait for the crowd to confirm. What's the name of the bridge? Or the river? What is it called?
It's the Fraser River.
Fraser, like the show?
Yeah.
With an S, not a Z?
Yeah.
Okay. The Fraser River, going through the tunnel under the Fraser River. Why does color disappear? Let's get this picture sold. This picture's fantastic. This is like the whole family sitting on Santa's lap. It's so good.
Yep. So $5 for the New Westminster, British Columbia family. And a really cool deco frame. Really cool. But I don't see any takers.
We just lost all our friends to the black hole of Google. If you see this on the replay, Trisha, show it again up close because it's really good.
The photo?
Yeah. Guys, look at these kids. Like, they're fantastic. Yeah, this is a really good picture. Clear as could be, and a great frame at a good price. Again, you don't like it now, you see it again on the replay. This is a good one that you're letting pass. I like this one.
It does have duct tape, and no ducks were harmed. See, I got it. I got it.
I'm still working on it.
All right, Aaron.
Our whole audience fell into a Google black hole. They're gone. Come back.
So now I have a 10 by 12 photo. It will be for $5 of the Boy Scouts, probably the Eagle Scouts.
Hold the phone, please. Your hype girl just sold your photo, I think. Patsy, is that your bid on Trisha's photo? Or Trisha, is that your start bid on Aaron's photo?
Yes to both answers.
Thank you.
Mine
Patsy.
was 5. His is 5. It's very possible Patsy is on a little bit of a delay. So we'll hold on Patsy until we confirm which photo she is putting the offer in on. But Boy Scouts, pretty awesome. So
yes,
could be Boy Scouts.
So family or Boy Scouts, Patsy?
You see the one guy sitting in the middle. I guess he may be.
He's not creepy at all doing that.
He looks. I'm like, yeah.
And even the kid next to him's going, yeah.
And so you got the Boy Scout leaders right there at the edge.
Yeah, Nancy from this overstuffed house would love this picture.
Then
and probably has 150 of them.
With his high socks on right there. and the one in the middle at the back.
How many of you in the room were scouts at any level, from daisies on up to Girl Scouts, Boy Scouts, Silver Scouts, Brownies?
What's a Silver Scout?
Yeah, but
I ran out of the word. I just made that one up.
Okay. It's like I know Cub Scouts, Boy Scouts,
yeah.
Eagle Scouts.
You know who's an Eagle Scout? Vintage Vinny.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
And his brother made it through Eagle Scouts.
and some of them, I guess, they had like the cross on their uniform. Some of them do. I guess that's for like.
I didn't shame you into that, but I am so glad you bought that because that picture was terrific. Trisha, it was your picture.
Thank you, Patsy.
Janice was in Brownie Troop 648, representing in the house.
Now, Jen, was that you and your sister or just you?
Oh, do you think they were going to separate those two? Dana was a Brownie and then a Girl Scout. Jan is giving info on Queen Elizabeth came over in 59 and ceremoniously opened the George Massey Tunnel. In what state?
That's the Fraser River Bridge.
Oh, so it really has some history to it.
Yeah, that's the George Massey Tunnel. But it goes under the Fraser River.
I've seen resellers sell the badges. People are into it. Up to the 5th grade until we moved. Our town was not big on scouting. I think we had one Girl Scout in our class that she would come to school in the outfit the day of Girl Scouts.
Oh, yeah.
I would have to say we were not very kind to that girl.
Oh.
I can admit it, you know. There was a little bit of like, I wouldn't say bullying, but not befriending. She was also the only girl that really got excited for the bookmobile. I never wanted the bookmobile to come. I mean, back then,
it was awesome.
Yeah,
it's full of books.
I felt so cramped in there.
This is another great photo, Erin. Really amazing.
You got to show that. If this doesn't sell tonight, you got to show that to Nancy.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, because she collects all the historical stuff to really teach all of the kids about, you know, kind of the history of the Boy Scouts. So, yeah, that's a great little, and they've got the tent behind them too. I just noticed that there was a tent behind them.
Yeah.
I don't subscribe to this guy, but I get a feed in my inbox and Instagram where this gray-haired guy that looks very much like the guy that's sitting in the middle looks into the camera and says something like, important information for the day. Don't let other people's opinions bother you. Do you do you. And like every day he gives like his words of wisdom and he looks just like that guy that's sitting on the, and again, no idea why he's in my feed. What the heck made me have him come up today?
Well, at least he's not saying bad things.
Oh, no. I have that man, and then there's another much older man that looks like an old hippie, like he lived the beach hut lifestyle. He also is like a poet that didn't know it, that gives like words of wisdom every day. And I guess because of one, I got the other, but I hear them every, yeah.
Okay, great question. Can you see a troop number on the sashes? Or can you see a troop number anywhere on there?
Well, one of them look like it says 18 or 10. Right over.
Well, we didn't seem to have a lot of scouts in the room. But let me ask it the opposite. How many of you ladies have ever kissed a scout? So maybe you didn't do scouting, but you necked with a Boy Scout.
Yeah, they got 10 on a couple of them, I see.
Now I'll do you one better. Who didn't get into the Scouts and instead was a campfire girl? That's what I want. Who's got the hookups for the campfire girls? Okay, because in January, I want to know who's going to get all the campfire mints. That's what I want to know.
Those I want to know what the heck is a campfire girl, and what is the test that you have to take to get admitted into the Scouts?
Well, campfire girls and Girl Scouts are like similar things. They're just a different group.
You found your match. Here's Denise. She was a campfire girl.
Campfire mints are the best, the absolute best. But they only sell them in January, and they make those poor girls go out, sit outside the grocery stores in January to sell their mints. It's so unfair.
Mr. Peterson, you were not a campfire girl. There's going to be no Pinocchio line.
Dated a campfire girl.
Yes, maybe he. And I don't know what this stands for, but Dana met her husband at the FFA camp. So for those of us that don't know and don't want to try and make up what FFA stands for, if you could tell me what that is, because, I'll make it dirty.
And Denise, I am glad you were a campfire girl.
Yes, I had a little boyfriend named Eddie that was a Boy Scout for a little while. And then he went to Boy Scout camp, and we promised we would write every day, which we did. And when he came home, he broke up with me because his mother said he was too young to have a girlfriend. I was like, are you kidding? We're 12. Eddie said no. Mama said no. Future farmers of America. Okay. I don't know this world. Is that a national Future Farmers of America? Like a club, like a 4-H club, like that kind of a thing? Wow. Little Denise was a bluebird first. That sounds cute.
Yeah, bluebirds go to campfire girls. Yeah.
Were you one of these things, Trisha?
What?
Were you one of those things? No.
No. I just want the mints.
Which am I more likely to get a gift from you on? Campfire Girl mints or Frangos?
What?
Think about it. Christmas is around the corner.
Well, you can't get campfire mints until January, as I've been saying. January. And then they
I am your Valentine.
Little girls stand outside in the freezing cold of January to sell their mints.
Don't you hate when you're going to the grocery store and the little girls or anybody is fundraising or collecting and selling, and they're at both the entrance and the exit, and you lie to the kid at the entrance and you say, I'll get you on the way out, and you think you're slick by going out the other side, and then there's another kid there with it.
Okay, you have grocery stores that have separate entrances and exits?
Yeah, you can go in one way and out the other at some of our stores. Yeah. So that's how they hook you up for these little sellers.
Then they won't melt.
They lock them at both ends. So if you come out without the Girl Scout cookies, exit girl knows that you told a fib to entrance girl when you said, I'll get you on the way out. No, you didn't.
You'd be like, walkie-talkies. Watch her. And the
brownie. I thought the brownie was so cute with the little beanie hat.
Okay, I've got something a little different.
Wait, time out. Thank you, Denise. Go ahead. I'm going to read it out loud. Trisha, we have 2 doors. What land do you live in?
No.
Yay! Yay!
Nope. Ours are all, it's like, here are the doors. That's it. You go in.
It's 2 doors. There's one on this side and one on that side.
You don't have doors. No.
That is so freaking funny. So like our Trader Joe's has 1 door, but all of our grocery stores have opposite entrances.
Yeah.
Even
Yeah.
our Home Depot, you can't go in the same door.
Yeah, it says enter here, exit here.
Home Depot has 2 separate doors, correct. But grocery stores, no.
Even the farm stores
the
have
door.
2 entrances.
There's the door.
Oh no, I'm gonna have to sing with this one. I have to. I love the song. Don't give me the finger. Don't give me the finger.
This a little something different, but since it ties in with the photos, so this is a great collection, still sealed in its original packaging, of this wonderful paper, all this wonderful paper. And I guess it's not sealed. I thought it was sealed.
It's coming, Denise. I'm holding it back till she's done showing it, but it's coming.
Okay, so not sealed, so I can get in here and I can show you. Oops.
I can sing while she shows. Memory.
So we got corners.
Corners of my mind. Misty watercolored paper of the way we were. You know, I didn't really make it in the choir.
Oops. So these are stickers that have a very, classic look to them, that tie in great.
A lot of junk journalists in our community that would love that.
Yep. And then it's got, I'll show this one. What else have we got here? Striped paper.
Hush up, Denise. I'm a YouTube sensation.
And that. So it's got this paper and these stickers. And then, oops, what they've done. Yeah, so it shows it all there. So then what they've done is they've taken the photos, like what we've shown here, and then they've put these great little borders and stuff around them.
In my own mind, Denise, in my own mind.
So you get all of these papers and stickers.
Oh, just because it was Streisand? Okay. Well, I didn't sing it as Streisand. I sang it as the Spiezio show. So I should get a break for that because I don't have Streisand lungs. Oh, look at that little one. Aw.
Yeah, so it's got all the different papers so that you can create.
That's great. And Book is in. Thank you, Book.
Thank you, Book.
All right, Denise, we're going to have to do some therapy about Barbara Streisand pushes your buttons. We'll have to spend maybe a half an hour on it. I'll call in who I have to call in. And Patsy loves my singing. Thank you, Patsy. I'm thinking about including it in the Mother of the Bride speech. Let me run it by you later.
Oh, what if sing Memories?
No. What if I said in the Mother of the Bride speech on Saturday next week, this singer said it best as one of the most famous gingers of all time, Rick Astley, when he sang, "Together forever and never to part, together forever you two."
You think people are going to know that reference?
I don't know. I would move heaven and earth. No? Okay, how many people?
We should take a poll and see how many people know this song.
How many people know the ginger Rick Astley that sang Together Forever? Well, I don't know what the name of the song is, though.
That's a good enough title for it.
Together forever and never to part. Yeah, I am stuck on what I'm going to have to just do it cold because everything I write in my head and I run by my other friends, they're like, no. Don't do it. Don't.
Okay.
Do it.
I'm surprised. There are more people than I thought would actually know that song.
He was everything.
Was he?
Yes. Yes. And he had that move, like just left and right. And he was such a, there's not a lot of handsome redhead men. It's a small list. Redhead women gorgeous, lots of us. Redhead men gorgeous, small. He was okay. And then, of course, we've got Delbert.
All right, I'm going to count this down for book going once, going twice, and sold.
All right, so your homework after the show is to Google Rick Astley singing that song. You'll be so happy going to bed tonight and thinking that I might sing this live as the Mother of the Bride speech next week, if I have the balls to do it. I also would like suggestions of what does the Mother of the Bride drink at the rehearsal dinner so that she doesn't get too tipsy with her diabetes, to be cognizant all day at the wedding. And then what do I drink at the wedding? Should there be a vodka base, a milk base? I don't know what to do. I don't want wine. No. Book retracted something. You didn't retract your buy. Did you retract your buy?
Let me see.
Delbert is delicious. Okay. He is delicious. He is.
All right. So,
Aaron, if you produce a baby with a redhead, there's a chance that you could be the daddy, the baby daddy of the little ginger.
okay.
It could happen because our genes are strong.
All right. So now I have the photo, class photo.
It's going to start at what?
At $5.
Oh, okay. How sweet.
And here, one kid right here, you can see his missing his 2 front teeth. If not, yeah. Right there.
Black Russians. I think I like that.
And then you got the girl she got her glasses.
She got the June Allison hairdo.
So all these
outfits probably came from the Sears catalog.
Jackson School, spring 1954.
Well, Delbert might be drinking book. We don't know. He's delicious either way. The class of 54, the schoolroom class of 1954. This is before I was born. But yeah, all those outfits look like, right out of a Sears catalog. The boys all have this like striped shirt, $4, page 322. Remember how big a Sears catalog would be? And the feel of the paper, like some other texture, worldly texture than regular paper. I love looking through the catalog.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
Yeah. What are you going to do?
I'm going to throw in another school photo. This one, I believe, is, I guess these are seniors, but it has 8 on there. I don't know if it's just 8 out of these kids are seniors, but they are from Fairview. This is Linda Tucker's.
Well, in the one class, the girls are not old enough to wear brassieres, but boy, do they have on brassieres in this one. that all same style, like pointy coned boobs. Playtex Originals. I love the Mad Boy, third in, second row. I don't want to take pictures. That'll be Tom.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to be in pictures. I don't want to take any pictures. Tom, you're the father of the bride. You got to be in pictures. I don't want to be in pictures.
I like the tie on the kid next to him. The kind of weird geometric design. I like that.
Denise is typing out the words to the song. So maybe if I read the words but don't sing it.
Oh, okay.
Right? Like, if there's anything you need, all you have to do is say so. You know, you satisfy everything in each other. Don't waste a single day. Don't stop falling in love. It's a destiny called power. Oh my God, Denise, you might have saved the frickin' day. It's a pretty good. My millennials told me to go to TikTok to get Mother of the Bride speeches. I'm like,
ooh,
what's TikTok?
Yeah.
I don't have that.
it's an app you can download. It
Yeah.
takes 2 seconds.
Yes.
I need to. You know, you're slowly corrupting me into social media.
Yes.
Look, she's quoting Rick Astley's top hit. There are 1,200 words. Well, some of us not words a minute. We could type. So what did somebody say?
Oh.
They could type 12 words a minute.
Look at those ears.
Yes, and like the other one looks like the you know, Detective Krumke, or you know, like stopped in from the school. Bottom far right looks like Priscilla Presley. Okay, let's see with the Priscilla. Bottom far right, maybe the other right. Yeah, I can see it. Just talk from my heart. I know. But the thing is, my heart is got damaged, so I gotta edit my heart. I love this. So you're doing a twofer now? You're doing both before puberty and after puberty as one lot?
Yes.
It's a great deal.
That's a great deal. Prepubescent and pubescent. One money. Cool.
All right, we'll give people just, oh goodness, just a couple of more seconds to consider this photo collection. Great group of photos.
Denise, I'll probably get so freaking nervous, I'll just say cheers.
Love you guys. Cheers.
Yeah. Right. Catch me on the Spiezio show on Friday nights if you want to hear me talk. Can you imagine? Hello, guests. Welcome to the party. You know, normally I'm here at the Spiezio show, but I had to take the night off for the rehearsal dinner. Again, let me plug it again. I have buttons for you all.
Yeah.
My kid would kill me. My kid would kill me.
No, you could just say, my daughter would love it if you would come and watch me on the Spiezio.
Yeah, I'll get the plug in somewhere. I may not get it in at the rehearsal. I got 3 days to work in the plug. But you know what? Some of my daughter's friends started to follow me on Instagram. I thought that was pretty cool.
That is cool.
Yeah, you know, her family away from home, her New York friends.
All right. Well, we are passing on those photos.
All right.
All right. I guess you're going to have to get them in their wheelchairs in the nursing home to make it a sleeper.
Yeah.
That should have sold, my friend.
Yeah.
Another audience, another night.
Yeah.
Hi, Haley.
Hey, Haley.
Oh, the Suzus. I never learned how to sew. And they don't put darts in things anymore, right? Oh, this little sailor boy.
Yeah, I don't really think they put darts, not too much anymore.
Pat Doodles told me that shoe is called a T-strap, not a Mary Jane. And they are so cute, these little siblings. Aaron, I'm sure you had those tube socks with the stripes.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So cute. Oh, so sweet.
Yeah, really cute kids. And then she's got a little bow in her hair.
He's got regular sized ears. They're both handsome little kids. Cute. How many of you took sewing as a class in school? Or home economics or any of that other weird pre-women classes that they were just not, no boys in the class.
Oh no, we had boys.
And sewing class?
And cooking.
And cooking class? Oh no, yeah, no, we didn't.
Oh yeah.
I did that.
The girls had to take wood shop and metal shop.
Yeah, we did that.
I've never even been in the room, and in our school, our wood shop teacher only had one hand. I don't know that that's a really good plug for taking the class.
Mm.
We don't really know how he lost the hand, but I'm sure it was in wood shop. Bookie did. I took they called it the class foods, but they also taught us how to use the washer and dryer. Fashion merchandising and weightlifting at the same time. I took dance for 1 credit in college, thinking it would be easy. My instructor was like from the ballet school of Juilliard and hated me because I came wanting to do disco dances, thinking that was what dance was.
Oh.
Mr. Peterson did home economics. I was in the 4-H. Yeah, some of those clubs, right? Future this of America, future that of America.
I think Mystery DA, is he bidding? I was in 4-H. No. Okay.
No, that's a club. It's like a farming, like the 4-H of the farming.
Yeah, the family that have the llamas that are just kind of up the road and around the corner from me, they're in 4-H.
You don't have 2 doors on stores, but you got llamas down the block.
Yep.
Okay, Trisha. All right.
Oh, and twice. And sold to Patsy. Thank you, Patsy.
You learned how to make a quiche. How cool. I think my notebook from that class is one of the few pieces of high school memorabilia I kept because it included all the instructions on like how to clean a chicken and all that, like,
Oh yeah, because we know you love cleaning a chicken.
Well, I learned how once upon a time.
In case of an emergency, Sue can clean a chicken.
She just
chooses not to.
I can direct you. I won't touch it.
All right, this one I'm going to start out at $3.
Ooh,
and
picture of honey, our little honeymoon suite.
Yeah, honeymoon suite, almost a hotel or some sort. You see the photos.
That's weird. The future homemakers, they took you to Cape Cod and they hired a young boy band for us to watch. It was like early
Okay.
Harry Styles, Freak Girls Out.
So this is
Oh, postcard. That was
Mary Baker Eddy, historical house, 23, um,
Paradise Road
yeah.
in Swanscott, Massachusetts. The bedroom in Mrs. Eddy's suite.
Yeah.
Of course, what came to mind is Mr. Eddy's father. Remember, like
The property of Longyear Foundation.
I may have to sing that.
And there's a postcard, as you can see. And I guess the post
kind of a plain room for them to take a picture of. You know, there's not a lot happening there.
Mm-mm.
Use your imagination of what could happen in there. You can't tell if there's mirrors on the ceiling. Yes, Leslie. That's what I'm talking about.
And they got another room right there.
Now that it's legal, like everywhere, you could smell it everywhere you go. My niece and her boyfriend came to help me with stuff last night. They lit up the room. They smell like skunks. And they had it, before they got here. I was like, hello, on a scale of 1 to 10, how tripping are you two? And my niece said, I'm a 4, but he's an 8. I was like, great. I'm paying you $15 an hour to have you come in high. And you're going to say to me, it's legal, Aunt Susie. You can't say anything. I was like, I can say you stink. Am I allowed to say you stink? Because you stink like skunks.
Yeah, well, alcohol's legal too, but that doesn't mean when you're coming over to help me that you get drunk first.
Yeah,
you're not prepared for duty if you're high.
Especially when they're helping. It's like, no, you're coming to help. You need to help. You can do that after, when you're done.
Yeah.
I'm sure they did it before, and I'm sure they did it after. They're of that generation that just takes hits periodically throughout the day and used to have to hide to do it, but now there's like, I can do it. You can't say anything.
Well, I don't see takers for this postcard, so we will pass on it.
Leslie, in what state?
Huh?
I know. He's starting to fall asleep, Patsy. Aaron, wash your face.
Yeah.
Come back to life. Come on.
I'm here.
She thinks she's sleeping.
No, I'm all right.
Okay, my next photo, $3. This is 1946.
Book, they didn't do it here. They came in having done it before they got here, but it was still, their bodies stunk.
Yeah, you're not hiding that smell.
Yeah. 1946.
1946.
Maine. I'll be there soon. She's a beautiful girl. My cruise stops in Portland. That's Maine, right?
Yep. That's the capital, isn't it?
What?
Or is Augusta the capital? Augusta, Maine?
You have to ask Leslie, what's the capital of Maine?
I don't remember.
I used to stop at a donut shop there called Holy Donuts, where the donuts were made from potatoes, and they were the line to get them was like around the block when you got off the cruise ship. The cruise ship didn't tell you about it. It was not cruise ship sponsored, but like those of us in the know. But I think because of COVID, they went out of business, or at least out of business by the port. Used to be Bangor. Okay. Well, how do you lose your official status of being the capital? And she's sporting quite the brooch.
Yes.
Wow. It's like 3D. Cool. So now that Tom is coming on the cruise and I meet Jody for lunch, I guess he'll take that picture. No problem. Remember what he told me? And if you see Jody and if you take a picture, I don't want to see it. Now he'll be smiling.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to take pictures at the wedding, but he'll take a picture with Jody.
All right. Well, we are going to pass on Miss 1946.
Yeah, she's taking a much needed break, Suze.
All right. So here I have a photo, and it's going to be for $3.
Now, who says the number 3 that way? What are you, Spock? What the hell did you just put up? That's not the way anyone puts up the. That is weird. That was weird. I would probably break up with you if we were dating for making the number 3 like that. No one makes the number 3 like that.
All
what the heck is wrong with you? You have all 5 fingers. Use them. God.
He can't use all 5. That defeats the purpose of holding up 3.
There are 2 other combinations that are acceptable. 3.
Oh no, there goes the hat.
I knocked your hat right off your head.
Yeah, you yelled at me and my hat fell off.
That's right. Had to do it. Had to do it.
All right. So here I have there's 3 boys, and 2 of them are doing a handstand. And actually, and there's one boy right here, looks pretty young, with either a cigarette in his mouth or, like y'all was saying, a joint in his mouth.
The clarity on this picture is not that great because I see 2 goats standing leaning on a tree and the boy trying to do indecent things to the one goat.
But it's a boy.
I can't yell at you.
Photo.
Yeah, it's very bizarre.
And
Wednesday, Bookie. Wednesday, he got the approval.
And here on the back,
3 days in bed.
They got their names. It's written in pencil, so you know it's really hard to see. Francis.
You know why you held your fingers like that? That's your bowling hand, probably. Is that the way you hold the ball for bowling?
No, it's go like I got two of the.
That's why you have a weird thing because you did like a bowling finger hand.
Yeah.
Yes, but
and so Francis Davis. Look at this.
I can't. My eyes can't make up the clarity on this picture. I see goats.
This is hard to see. And now I'm looking at it like
I'm coming in close, Aaron. Hold it still. Okay, now I see the boy's hands on the ground. Okay, see, from a quick glance, the boy's feet look like the head of a goat against a tree. Yeah, I can't. Oh, it's so weird with ears because it's like his pants are falling. And the boy behind has like knicker shorts. I see goats. I see dead people. Yeah, I'm off all weekend, Book. Yeah, well, yeah, it was not as a result of anything he did or didn't do, but the miracle happened on Wednesday. Janet's like, I see dead people. My friend who watched that movie with Bruce Willis never got it. That it was I see dead people.
What was it? He was the one that was asking.
Yeah.
Dead, right?
Yeah.
He went to NYU with Nicole, the kid, whatever his Osmet, right? Haley Joel Osment. Yeah. He was in a couple. She was in a couple of classes with him. Yeah, it looks like animals being hung up to be skinned. Yeah, we all have bad vision.
They do look weird, but yeah, he is actually holding up the boy by his knee right there.
Well, I don't know how, but you sold this picture because Haley sees something in it. I don't know what, but God bless Haley because there's something
it's
for
weird
everybody.
fun.
Right.
It is a weird fun
goats,
photo.
You may see boys just tumbling in the woods. I see goats.
Well, I'm counting it down. Going once. Going twice.
Get Tom. See if you see goats. With the
Heck with Tom.
with the petting zoo.
Hairy face.
Right, at the petting zoo.
Yeah, trying to give me a face rash with his bristle face tonight.
All right. Congrats, Haley.
Congrats, Haley.
Haley, did you change your avatar?
Yeah.
Right? People are messing with us. Oh, she put in a little goat. Thank you, Haley. So there's a compromise. Goat? No goat. What do you see? What are you pulling out, Trisha? What do you got?
For the last photo of the evening.
Me. Oh, yes.
That would be great for Halloween.
No. Because she's kind of floating in the picture.
Mm-hmm.
Good point.
Helen Booty could put like a cauldron under her. Like she's coming out like the smoke of the cauldron. I mean, some of these crafters are so freaking like, I consider myself a crafter, but not, I don't think of myself as I don't know, to that level of assemblages, like looking at a book, a worm, and a ruler and coming up with the Eiffel Tower. Like they just like put these together. I don't even know how they do it. Like I don't know how they see it. I wish they would have had that in school. I would have spent all day in there with a hot glue gun.
I can't quite make out the words, but it does say 1914.
That's even before my dad. My dad was born in 1916. Wow. It's Grandma Bo Peep.
They should do that in art class and have a craft week, craft month.
Yeah, what our art teacher made us take a bar of ivory soap and carve it into something, because supposedly it was like soft enough to carve with like a butter knife so that the kids couldn't cut their fingers off.
Yeah.
I made Snoopy. Actually, I broke 3 bars of soap before my neighbor came and made it for me because I couldn't do it. I scammed the art teacher with the stolen Snoopy. It was not easy to carve ivory soap.
No.
What troubles have you seen, lady?
Yeah, well, I mean, let's think about how old is she?
Right. What she's been through.
Well, figuring she was probably born around the Civil War time, because then she would be, well, she'd be about 54, so maybe she was born before the Civil War.
Crazy, right?
To be a mature woman of 1914.
She really is. It just shows, her face shows life, a life lived, whether it had good or bad in it, just a life lived.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, and what huge advancements. I mean, we're so used to things being so accelerated and new things coming out constantly. But can you imagine from somebody who was born in the Civil War to what advances they had in 1914? I mean, that's a huge expansion.
Kim brings up a good point. She looks unwrinkled, and this is probably before photo retouching. She has really lovely skin.
Yeah.
Really lovely. Good point, Kim. Really. Oh, yeah. Very, very lovely. My freckles are all turning into age spots. I'm getting uncool and uglier with each year, but I'm still fighting a good fight. I have still teeth.
And you just have to look up who Megan Thee Stallion is, and then you'll be cool again.
But see, love it because with that, I'm going back to your story at beginning of listen to the songs that you couldn't really listen to because they were so. Yeah, she's one of those singers. She's one of those artists where you'd be like, "What does he just say?"
It's like, oh yeah, she just said it.
The song that I heard this week, Aaron, I'll tell you on the green room later. I couldn't believe the words to the song. Couldn't believe
I think I know if I think I know you may be talking about because if it is if you yeah.
I can't. I mean, how am I gonna look? I'm making Trisha cry. Don't cry. Don't cry for me, Argentina. The truth is, I never left you. I think I do it better than Madonna. Okay, and I don't know if Denise is not a Madonna fan, but Madonna
Yes,
gave
you may.
Aaron theme. Oh, may I get the hotel suite postcard as well as my Aunt Lucy owned a motel in Lexington, Kentucky, and it brings back memories. So Aaron had that.
Oh, yes,
So
I mean,
Haley.
definitely do that. Yes.
And Delbert says, the internet is out in my neighborhood and my neighbors are freaking out on Facebook. This lady would have just said, get over it. Yeah, get over it. Exactly. And get some tea and light the candles.
But now, with so many people, it's like if you don't have internet, you don't have TV.
Yeah.
Well, the very fact that we travel without the internet package is expensive on a cruise ship. I mean, expensive. So I figure I
How
can live.
expensive is expensive?
I'll get back to you on that. Too expensive for frugal Spiezio.
Okay.
I figure I'm on a cruise ship.
You're gonna be doing things. You'll be too busy.
Yeah, technically you don't need the internet.
And this trip stays in the country except for the last 2 trips. So when I get on land in Massachusetts and in Maine and whatever, I could use my phone then a couple of times. But once I get into Canada, I'm not opening that phone and playing charges, right? But my girlfriend lives with the phone in her hand, so I may as well jump in on that party.
Mm-hmm.
So those of you know, I'm not going to be here next Friday. You're gonna have to just miss me because I'm going to be hosting or co-hosting my daughter's rehearsal dinner the night before the wedding next Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll be taking next Friday off, and I'll come back the next Friday and tell you all about it, and then I'll be off again for my cruise. I don't know whether there's 1 Friday or 2 Fridays, but we'll figure it out.
Okay.
But I'm going to try and sell the show to all the strangers I meet. Hello. Oh, I'm Sue Spiezio. I'm the Sue Spiezio. Yeah. Did you take the internet package? Would you like to pull me up on YouTube right now? I can show you my last show. Shall we sit and have coffee? That's me. Yes, you could say you met me. Would you like me to sign your coffee cup? And Tom grumbling, enough with this. Tom always says every week that Trisha's cats are going to fire me. This ongoing joke. I was like, it's not funny. He goes, it's funny. Like Joe, and Joe's going to fire you. Every week it's a different cat that's picking to fire me.
Gracie.
Look, I am so moved for my daughter. Like just every mother wants their child or children to have a happy life, whatever the definition of a happy life is, right? Whatever. But if they choose a path of spending their life with a loved one, you hope they make a good choice. And I think she did.
Good.
And for that, I'm pleased, because what more can you want than for someone to love your baby with unconditional love the way you love your baby with unconditional love? And he's a good guy. He's a good kid. I mean, I can't call them kids. They're in their 30s, but to me, they're kids. Right? But yeah, and the fact that we did have the opportunity, because we didn't have the wedding, weren't at the real wedding 2 years ago because of COVID, that we're getting to celebrate them as a couple with all their friends and family. I'm just so pleased, and I can't wait to be in next Saturday morning in her bedroom and watch her get her hair and makeup done and slip into her dress. Everything I missed the first time around. And I got quite a sporting outfit too. I'm going to be a little Sue Spiezio sparkly. Plus, I have a beautiful brooch, not a brooch, a hairpin clip. That's a beautiful peacock that I think is just going to offset. I'm going to leave my grays. I'm going to be the Sue Spiezio now, not the Sue Spiezio from 12 years ago that had really shiny, bright red hair. But we have friends coming from out of town. I probably won't sleep a freaking week. There's a freaking week Thursday night. I mean, I don't know. I have like all the paranoia of like, I better take anti-diarrheal. I better take Gas X, like all the drugs that I need to take. I better take my Xanax. I better take my Valium. Better take my Tramadol. Like I'm gonna have like my whole pharmacy. Better take spare diapers. Like I gotta pack a diaper bag. Like you pack a diaper bag for a baby. Diaper bag, change of clothes. Oh my God! And then the only thing I'm worried about is my bladder on the ride from here to there, because there's not anywhere to really pull over to go to the bathroom when you're going into New York from New Jersey. Like you're going over a bridge or a tunnel, but you're not stopping on the side. And I just not going to have any fluids, just so to make sure I don't have to pee until we get there. And then when we get there, I have to yell at Tom, I need to pee now, not 5 minutes from now. Now, get the scooter and run. Yeah, and no friggin' bean dip. Yeah, I gotta be sick. I'm gonna eat bland all week. I'm even afraid to have drinks with milk in it, because milk sometimes could be like lactose gassy, right? I don't want to have drinks with ice in it, like, no pina coladas, because icy drinks could make you like, not good for the belly. I'm not a wine or beer girl, but I do like a little Prosecco. Maybe that. I don't know. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. It's gonna be fine, and she is gonna be beautiful. And Tommy bought a new suit because the old suit, which has only been put on his life a few times, didn't fit. But thank goodness, out of the depression of turning from a Republican to a Democrat last weekend, he did go and buy a suit that, of course, needs tailoring, because who buys a suit off the rack? And thank God the guy's putting a rush on it, and Monday the suit will be ready. He bought a new shirt. He bought a new tie. He did it all by himself. Tom normally doesn't wear a wedding band because of his work, but he's going to wear his wedding band. And because he doesn't not used to having a ring on, he'll futz with it all night. You know how people do this, like it's bothering them, because he's a mechanic, so he doesn't like the feeling of anything on his hands. Like, wear that wedding band. Yeah. Exciting. I love tequila. That I do like.
Oh yes.
Yeah. I do like tequila. Good. And tequila comes in flavors now, like, but then I was thinking, like, I'm a spiller, okay? So certain shaped glasses are
Yeah.
not great for big-breasted women. You can't get the glass above the level of your breast cavity to make you know what I'm saying? Like a martini glass? No, it doesn't work. So I need to have a glass that's a short, stubby glass or a long, tall Tom's Collins type of glass. And for those of you with large breasts, you understand that you can't do it. That the stem hits you right in the cleavage. It's controllable with shots. I know. I love it. Imagine a day where we all get together and just do shots, but Trisha won't.
No.
And then I'll put her on the scooter, and we'll ride around. She'll be like my Robin to my Batman, little sidecar. I'll be drinking now, okay? And Trish will be like, help, help. Yeah, I'm not a big drinker, but I don't want to not have anything to drink. I'm going to keep it light because we're not big drinkers, and I'm a diabetic, so I really can't. I've already looked at the menus to try and decide what I'm going to eat. I showed Tom the menu, and he's like, I don't see anything I like. This is for the rehearsal night. I was like, you know what, Tom? I see about 12,000 things that you like on this menu. Why you got to be like that? He's like, well, I'm not drinking. I says, you're not driving. You could have a beer. He's like, I don't think so. I was like, okay, you don't want to drink. I'm not making you drink. Don't drink. You don't want to be in pictures. You don't want to smile. You don't want to put your suit on. All I asked him, I says, do me a favor. Can you not have a cat wardrobe for 3 days with my family and ex-husband that all you wear is cat clothes? Cat clothes and Grinch pajama pants. Can you try and pull a little fashion sense into a 3-day weekend? I don't really care what he does on a cruise. I could care less. But at the wedding weekend, can you put on something that could be called a shirt?
Yeah. A button-down shirt, maybe?
A button-down, a Hawaii shirt, a Tommy Bahama, something with a collar.
Mm-hmm.
Can you not wear a T-shirt with suspenders and look like Farmer Jack? 27 years. 27 years. It's a lot. It's a lot. And now I'm married to a Democrat. I don't know what he'll be next week. He might be undecided.
Independent.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
But the bad news on a cruise is that there's not a lot of channels on TV.
Oh.
So, right. So you may get stuck with an entire around the clock of Three's Company, like that. Just a Three's, they might buy a show, and that's all that's on that channel 24 hours a day. But there's always the Republican news channel and the Democrat news. So there's a Fox and a CNN on 24/7. And Tom will stay glued when we're in the room to that. So I bring a book so I don't have to hear it and I can try and zone out. And then Tom has full conversations with the television. And we're both losing our hearing. So we got security called on us for having our TV too loud because the neighbor next door was trying to sleep. And Tom thought when our door got banged on that it was kids running through the hall, so he didn't answer the door. Mm-hmm. And security continued to bang and bang and bang. And Tom said, I'm not getting it. I was like, maybe you better get it. And then the security men came into our room and said, your neighbors can't sleep. You have to lower the TV. So now after that happened on the one cruise, Tom makes me watch TV on closed captioning. I was like, okay, there's a fine difference between no sound and too loud. I don't need to close caption to watch.
You had to be all the way up.
Drives me crazy. He wishes he could take the cat on the cruise. I said, yeah, so the cat could disappear in the hallway. You don't take a cat on a cruise.
Shit, he jump in the water. Oh no.
And there'd be no snorkeling.
No.
I seen that up, and yeah, if I getting cold now, And
Yeah.
So I have one bag that I'm packing of winterizing. So like the layers, sweaters, boots, scarf, hat, and gloves that I could put in the back compartment of my scooter. So if it's really cold, I can keep adding layers. Only one of the times that we went to Canada, it was so frosty, but it was also a rainy day. So like that just makes it like, because you're wet, like there's no avoiding. If you're gonna spend the day out, you're gonna be wet, you're gonna be freezing. But I had my first Tim Hortons coffee. That's a big thing up in Canada. So yeah, we did that. What do you guys got? What shows you got coming up for the week? Why don't you tell everybody again?
I have my show tomorrow at 6 o'clock with Claudia Clay Vintage.
Do you know what color hair she has this week? Because she's always a hair color surprise.
I'm not sure. We're gonna have to find out. It's gonna be a mystery.
Well, Aaron, were you as shocked as I was when Trisha told us that there was a period in her grunge life where she would color her hair blue and stuff?
Oh yes, very
I
shocked.
was shocked. I was like, a good thing it wasn't like that we had to put money on it, because I would have lost I would have bet everything. No.
How about you?
Sorry, I was grabbing the link to Steph's sale.
Yes, Steph is on there for us tonight.
So tomorrow, 10 o'clock, I will be having Becky from Vintage Viking Treasures join me. On Monday at 6:30, Jen will be on my channel with me. So we'll be on my channel this week, on Jen's channel next week. And then on Wednesday at 4 Eastern, I will have Mary from Ancestral Beginnings. That's it. She will be joining me. So yeah, that's what I've got going on.
Awesome. You guys got anything coming up this week? Try and support our friends on all their channels and their shows. I'm going to try too. I always try and at least pop in. I'm sure I'll be like on nervous Nelly alert all week. My millennials are worried because they've never had to work with me off. So I'm only off this week, Thursday, Friday, and then Monday. So they have to survive 3 days. But then the cruise is a good 10, 12 days off. And we're working on a pretty big project. And of course, I'm mentoring them through the project. And they would love it if we could finish the project before I go, but it's too big. So I don't know that we'll finish. But they're driving me nuts. I love them. Yes, they are. They are so, these two. Trisha's the hardest working girl. I said she works hard for the money. She really does. I mean, with the drop sales and all that, and those of you that are subscribers at a certain level, you get to see those drop sales a day early, which is huge. And I love like plushies. I never saw you hold plushies up before. That was so cute, the plushie sale. I love that you just have like an army of stuff in your house. This is like, okay, I'll do plushies.
Oh, right. you have no idea what I've got in here.
I have no idea, because we've only seen that little hidden room once. We only saw a small part of it, but we don't know the inventory room. Like, what does that look like and how you have it organized? I mean,
that actually does not have that much in it.
The inventory? Are you getting low on inventory? Uh-oh.
Time to go back out.
Well, I gotta raise the funds so that I can go shopping again. So yeah, it's a thing. So yes, I've gone out a bit. I'll be showing some more of that stuff in upcoming drop sale and shop my haul videos, but I've got some other things that will be coming. So
you keep us guessing, girlfriend, because I think it's amazing that, you know, like what resellers, like if Tom and I were to become resellers tomorrow, I wouldn't need to go sourcing for a few years because of all the stuff we've accumulated over 27 years of marriage. And Tom has told me that we're never allowed to sell his things, just mine. So the Yadro, the Capodimonte, all of that can go, but don't touch his cast iron characters. Don't touch his Coca-Cola trays. You know, crafting with Trish, you're not going to see that happen.
Not anytime soon, because
the biggest crafting tonight was when she did the picture and the frame, put them back together. That was it. And 2 weeks ago, we tried to play paper dolls with Trish. It was a disaster. We can't revisit that. They're still available. They're still available if you haven't seen that show. And they are really a one-of-a-kind toy. And with all my joking, they're a great buy to give a kid a one-of-a-kind toy. Right, my attic, right? Me too. Totally. And we keep buying. And we keep buying.
Sometimes it's just a matter of...
She had to come into my life. Look, see this? Isn't she everything?
And then it's a matter of trying to balance time. It's like, yes, I have stuff I would like to thin out, but I have to have the time to go through and sort it. But I have to sell so that I have the money to pay for the mortgage, the electricity, and everything. So it's a matter of, yes. And then I have to pack and ship and invoice and all that good stuff too. So it's a time balancing act also.
Yes.
Yeah. We always could go the other route. Could find your sugar daddy. You know, we got to do what we got to do. Anybody got a sugar daddy in Washington? Let us know.
Yeah, but that could be, I don't have time for that kind of high maintenance.
Well, it depends on how fast you become his paramour and how big the checks are. Do all the drop. I know the drop sales. Yeah. It's amazing though. Like how she'll be like, when she came up with like the plush theme, I was like, okay, what is she going to pull out of her hat? Well, yeah, there they were. 20 pieces of plush or whatever. Let's do a glass. Let's do an amber sale. Let's do a blue sale. Like, yeah. It's like I picture, you know, we don't really know, right? You don't really know the resellers, like when they look at their stuff and say, what am I going to do? What am I going to pull? What should I want to get at? What needs to go, right?
Yeah.
What's guaranteed? What do I think is guaranteed to sell?
Yeah.
Who's the crowd this week, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's amazing. And then, you know,
I think the best thing is always be confident in what you are knowledgeable of and know. And I think that comes out a lot too. If the stuff that you feel confident of knowing everything what it's about, and that shows when you can give you like the history lesson.
Supportive of each other when you don't know the phone a friend. I mean, Trisha's like, hello, PA in Poland. What does this say? What is this piece, right? Hello, PA in Poland. Hello, PA in Poland, right? Like just like a connection everywhere. You know, Angela, can you translate this? Becky, is this Viking glass? You know, like everybody helps everybody, and that's the one.
And they give you
with each other. I think was the best thing that happened when people started to sell together, make new friendships and connections, and give each other audiences that they didn't have before.
I love doing that. To take a pictures, it's like, what's this? You know, if I don't know, and there's yes, that's that.
Yeah, and really, as a buyer, whether I buy or not on the show, I'm entertained. And not just our show. Obviously, I watch a lot of people's show, and I may not buy, and I might lurk, and sometimes I
Right.
talk, and sometimes there's a joke that's just burning in my head that I have to frickin' type. But normally, I try and be quiet to let the sale go on. Unlike here, where I can't shut my frickin' mouth. Yeah, the collab sales are great, and the new combinations, like the Trisha Jen combination, is pretty damn good. The Steph and Helen combination, like
That right
pretty damn
now.
good, right? Like
Mhm.
it's just so like I don't know, I just love it, and the play fullness between the resellers with each other, and how Janine's is different with Trisha than she is when she sells with her sister versus how she sells with Trisha. It's like the two faces of Eve, but they both still are Janine's, right? But
Mhm.
there's a familiarity with being a twin that they talk without talking. You know,
Right.
right? Like they have like hidden agenda items, and like it's amazing. And it is, right? It's the Sue Spiezio show. Let's face it. Aaron Mary wants to know, do you have any Edgar Allan Poe books?
Not right now, but I will be on that lookout for them, and let's see what I can do. Cause I had one, but I did sell that one, the Raven book.
I'm gonna try and at least post a couple of pictures next weekend of the first look of my daughter in her wedding
Oh
gown.
yeah, definitely do.
Yes,
So,
yes.
Mhm.
so yeah, if you have the opportunity to maybe not timely, but maybe like when I can't sleep, post a few. I'm gonna ask my friend to take the pictures on my camera, because I won't be able to scoot around in the wheelchair so well amongst people. But yeah, I'm really excited. You know, she's still my baby. Yeah, they buy the same product, they bring the same thing to the sale. I've got one of those. Me too. It's crazy, right? Twin crazy.
Yeah,
Uh,
they
I
really
love it.
are inside each other's brain.
Yeah, I think they married best friends, or yeah, like not they didn't marry other twins, but like the men are connected somehow too.
Could you imagine that? You a twin and you married and y'all both married twin?
I saw the documentary of there's a twin convention every year in Twin City. I don't know what state. They have a twin convention.
Minnesota.
I don't know. You know, if it's in the middle, I really don't know. But it was in the middle. So the twins, I don't know. Did you go to the right best friend since middle school? Here she is. So Jen, did you and your sister ever go to the twin? So there's a twin convention every year. Probably not during COVID, but these two lovely blonde Barbie twins, marry identical twins, married two lovely Ken doll twins, and built a mega house to share, okay? Because they all like to dress alike. So they have a combined closet and dressing area with two of each of the outfits so that they're all four dressed in matching whatever.
Great. Now, can they tell each other apart?
Well, they said in the documentary, I can see her naked. She can see me naked, but I can't see him naked, but he can see him naked. Like, I was like, yeah, what the heck's going on? But they're trying to have babies together. Like, and they want the babies to call them all mommy and daddy, as if they're not separated by you're my parents or you're my parents.
Oh
We're all
boy.
your parents. So that's where, I mean, I was up to it up to a certain point, but that's when it got a little creepy. Like, you know, are they going to nurse each other's babies? I mean, there was definitely surrogacy nursing, that's a thing, and I don't know. I don't know if I could have nursed somebody else's baby. I guess if it was really hungry enough and screaming, I guess I could have put a boob in the mouth. But off the top of my head, I don't think I would easily nurse someone else's baby.
Yeah.
Twinsburg, Ohio. Fringe. Right, right. And it's such an intimate thing to do with a child, right? That's a mother-daughter child bonding thing. Like,
yeah.
I don't know. So that's what's happening in that house. So yeah, twins married. They met at the twin thing. And you could find it somewhere on one of these platforms because I found it. I'm because Nicole's a surviving twin, I'm fascinated with all things related to twins. That's why I'm probably such a Janice and Christine fan, because I need to know. So after our show tonight, I'm gonna look up everything about Armie Hammer. You guys are gonna go play. What was the song I gave you, and who was the artist? Aaron, I'm counting on you. Come on, who was it?
You gotta tell me the song. Oh, you gotta.
Rick Ashley.
Thank you. It's Astley. And it's together forever and never to part. And that way you can go to bed with a smile on your face because he's the cutest ginger in the world singing the best love songs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen that video before. I remember that. I do. I remember that.
Thank you very much, Jen.
She's my girl. My girl. One day she's going to send me a pair of lips just because she loves me. Or Aaron's going to send me. No, Aaron can never. Aaron's going to have to. It's going to be hard for you to part with that hat. I swear.
Yes.
But then he's going to start another one.
Never going to let you down. Never going to turn around and hurt you. The best hits ever.
Yeah, it's a good song.
Good. He's like not a one-hit wonder. He's like a 5-hit wonder. That's it. But love. I recently watched him old now, like redo those songs like on some talk show or something. And it was really cool to see like, a 60-year-old Rick Astley doing that same two-step, singing the same 4 songs.
Oh, he can't be that old.
Jenny, you don't know this? Okay. So Aaron made a pledge that he probably regrets. that come the new year, he's going to auction off the hat.
Yeah. You didn't know this, Janice?
And start again. So the hat has got $1 price coming on it. He's going to sell it at the end of the year. So he's going to start 2023 with a new, fresh hat. And someone will be the proud owner of this hat that is still growing. It's still got, he still look at it. Amazing.
There's a point where I'm going to put someone on top of here.
I know.
Yeah.
Delbert. Yeah, we were all shocked when he told us that. Janice is shocked. Yes, that means you're going to have to give him new lips next year. Loose lips. But that means the Spiezio button goes with it too. They'll go into, and we'll see how high will it go. You know, how high will it go to own that piece of that's not ephemera. I don't know what the heck we call it. Memorabilia.
Yeah.
Aaron Proctor won, right? Aaron Proctor 2022.
Yes.
You may get a super
first year of Aaron doing live sales. Once I get big time, it's gonna be something right there.
You're gonna come to Jersey and kiss me on the cheeks.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna go out and kill lantern bugs together. We're gonna be in the lantern bug killing squad.
Yes.
We get some big fly swatters and some big 10 size 10 shoes to step on those suckers. Yeah, you think it's a joke? My state is under siege.
How is that many?
Goodness.
There's a state alert. Like literally, I'm not exaggerating. A state alert of how to handle the situation. I know. Apple, do you have them in New York? Because we got the rule from the governor of what to do. Kill all that you see. Kill. And Chris's like, they look like a butterfly. They're very pretty.
They do look like a butterfly.
Okay, I can't with this girl.
I'm not saying they're not invasive and that they need to go. I'm just saying that they do kind of look like a butterfly.
They are spotted. Aaron's going to be the artist formerly known as Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy. That's right. That's right. You say you know him when. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Like some alien invasion. Exactly, Jan. It's like it's a haunting in New Jersey.
Yep.
I gotta get out of here. Can't.
So they don't make any noise or anything like that?
I don't know. I don't know.
know.
But Tom asked me already.
I know, because that's the thing with the cicadas.
About the parking situation next weekend. I was like, what do I look like, Google? I don't know what the parking situation is going to be again. He goes, well, I think you better find out. I was like, what do you want me to do? Call, hello, can I speak to the concierge at the TWA airport? What's the parking situation? He goes, nobody's parking my car. I parked my own car. I was like, listen, Mr. Magoo, you got to not be a curmudgeon on every subject, every freaking subject. You got to lighten up a little. I can't do the rest of my life with this. And if he retires, and I'm still working, if he retires or loses his job for whatever reason, and I'm still working, trying to make a living in this room, and he mumbles all day about anything and everything and politics, I'm going to kill him. Slowly, arsenic and old lace in his tea, because I do want to get the life insurance policy. He'll drive me crazy. I'm going to need him to make other friends. So you're going to have the Tom chat room for Tom. And you're going to have to do it for me because I'm your friend. You're going to have to keep him busy several hours a day so I can work my job and make my living.
It'll be easy.
Who could like cicadas? They are crazy.
Yeah, they are.
I moved down here in 1985. I had lived in the city area, so all I heard out my windows were trucks coming down the highway. So when we moved here and opened our windows for the first time, and I was in like the suburbs, the cricket noises were so loud. It's like, we're never going to fall asleep. Now it's like a sweet hum.
Right? Yeah, see, it's Susan's seat now. It's like,
you don't want to
get used to it.
All right, put it in the martini. I hope he mellows as he gets old. I really do. He was so mellow when I met him. Now he's just a cranky old man. I love him to death, but he's cranky.
Yeah, that might change with, when he retires, not having the stress of work and everything beating on him.
Just like
he may just internally mellow again.
I like when I say this word, Tom, that he answers me like this. Yes, dear. But he says, what? You cannot say what like that to me every time I call your name, because I call your name a lot.
Yeah.
And I'm sensitive and my feelings get hurt. So I'm like, why are you yelling at me? Why are you saying what like that? What? He needs to get a hobby. His hobby is politics. It's not working out for me. I even said to him, go join like, the 4-H club for politics. Like, go make other friends. Join chat rooms that like to talk about politics. Why are you telling me all these stories? Today he was all up in arms about California and the grid of what they got to set their temperature for during these weeks of the electrical.
Oh, because they're having another really bad heat
shortage of electrical. But yet the governor wants them all to have electric cars. And how kind of sense does that make if you can't support the electricity now? And then you're going to have to force them to have electric cars in 2023. I was like, we don't live in California. I don't care.
Way from California.
I don't care. Call a friend. Call Barb. Talk to Barb about it. I know. Yeah, they have a mandate to set their temperature at 78 in the house.
Isn't it like with water too? Like a drought going on.
I think they're in drought. Yeah, but the electrical
Like
is
every year with that.
keep your house at 78. Oh my God, I couldn't.
So mine's been close to
Yeah,
that
it's
a lot.
hot.
So
It's hot.
78 at this point where I've been at certain points is not that bad.
I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. And like so yeah, we've had, alternate gas days here, and like we've had different things, but yeah, we melt, that's right. We're fair skinned. Our freckles just like drip off our bodies. Yeah, it's important. Well, guys, I hope you all have the opportunity to visit our friend Steph.
Yeah, let me put the link into her sale again. So that takes you directly to Steph's sale for tonight. She'll be on in about 10 minutes. So yes, please stop by and give her a thumbs up.
Yep. Do your bio breaks, get your popcorn. Get ready.
Get your extra butter ready.
Yeah. I had a happy dish of popcorn tonight. And thank you for coming, as you always do.
Thank you so much.
And the sellers, we really appreciate it.
Yeah,
and
we appreciate you guys in the chat hanging out with us. Absolutely.
Fantastic fun night.
I'm gonna miss you next Friday, but in 2 weeks I'll come back to tell.
Oh, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be wonderful. Not that you're not, but to have you go to the wedding and to hear all about it, it's gonna be wonderful.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have. Oh, I can't wait to hear the stories. It's gonna be amazing.
Just keep your fingers. I have a dry diaper through the whole experience. That's all I ask for. No incontinence.
Mm-hmm.
I love all of you too. And thank you. And for your emotional support, your friend mail gifts, amazing. Your emails, Instagram posts, you guys mean the world to me. Thank you so much. And thank you, Trisha. And thank you, Aaron, for being really good friends.
And thank you, Stu. It makes my week to be able to spend Friday nights with you and mostly Aaron when, unless
I know Aaron and me together
bumped a couple of times, but no, Friday nights are the best, hanging out with you guys and with you guys in the chat.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Love you guys.
She has not booked a special guest, but feel free to audition.
Right. I know Jan had wanted to, but boy, Jan is in crunch time right now to get the house done. I'm going to have her on in a couple weeks again on a Saturday night, so she can clear out some of those items again that she just doesn't want to move. To give her a chance to collect all of that. But yeah, she is just cranking it on that house to get it empty.
Giving out the address to all of us garbage pickers that want to pick through what's at the curb or in I'm lying, but could you imagine picking the garbage there?
People would drive.
People would drive. Absolutely. Because if the item is not going to resell for $25, she's putting it out as garbage. But I don't know. She's got to do what she's got to do. She inherited quite the load.
And she's done a lot. But yeah, so stop by her channel and give her some support on encouraging words in the comments and stuff like that on her videos. It really helps out a lot.
Thank you guys, as usual. We had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun and lots of fun stories tonight, and you all participating and giving us even more to laugh about. Thank you for your participation in the chat.
Yep. So thanks, everyone, and good night. Have a great rest of your weekend. And Aaron and I hope to see you tomorrow in the chats.
Love, hugs, and kisses.
Bye, everyone.
See ya.